I'm just about to get on to another call, just in case my mom calls. I guess she hurt her back yesterday. Okay. And she's not so. I told her to call her.
Okay, then tell her to call, not text. She should take me directly if she needs me. You're.
Cardi is one of the very few. Oh, this girl is doing a thing. She's dope. Let's clap. Megan was growing, but as soon as she collabed with Cardi, she was like this. She blew up. So, and there's a lot of
prompt with Wix Harmony. I don't know if this is going to be possible. Where vibe coding meets drag and drop.
No. I've never fainted in my life, and that looks so scary. I didn't. Obviously, I know this can happen because clearly it just happened, but I just physically can't understand and comprehend how your body can just let go of itself.
Yeah, it just turns off.
It just turns off.
It's so overstimulated, it literally shuts down.
Oh my god,
that's too much.
It took him.
Yeah, bro.
That's the best way there for him, though. That's the best way.
I wish I fainted sometimes. Because there's times we've been on rides or whatever. I wish I could just faint.
So you know,
by the time I wake up, it's over with. Why do I have to be conscious for this? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, nah. The ones I want to faint on, you know,
Oblivion.
What? Yeah, the rise of good down.
Yeah, Oblivion, Alton Towers, like vertical drop.
Straight. You wait at the top like that, and then you just drop down. I wish I fainted every single time.
Fuck.
Those until now, those are the only rides I physically can't do.
Yeah, they're scary. You've never been on Oblivion?
I've never been to Alton Towers.
Oh, fair enough.
But I've done those things before.
Okay, cool.
I've only done one big boy of those.
Okay.
And I was like, never in my life again.
I think it's Saw in Thorpe Park. I don't know if you've been on that. Yeah, so it goes in before it goes all the way down. That's scary.
That's scary.
Yeah, crazy scenes.
Oh, you know, I'm just swiping on Tinder, find a cute guy, but then I realize, like, he's loving, caring, handsome, wants to meet the right girl. He's a Leo, and he's also wanted for stalking.
What's up, Sunshine? How do you do?
How diligent.
How?
I don't know.
How?
Fear, I guess. There are things men will never be privy to because we are men.
Because we just don't have that fear.
We just don't have that fear.
It's not ingrained.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is due diligence that I have to rate it.
I have to rate it.
Wow.
Didn't you have people pretending to be you on online dating?
Oh, yes. That's
pretty standard.
Yeah, that stays happening. So
yeah.
There's nothing you can do about that. There's literally nothing you can do about that. That's life.
That's their right.
Yes,
that's their right, scammers.
Yeah, in fact. That's a game.
No.
No.
Oh, she's keeping it cool.
That round across.
She's keeping it cool. Someone help me now.
I'm jumping in the water.
Yeah,
There's water right there.
Get the water. That's the biggest thing I've seen.
That's fat and flat.
Oh my god.
That ran across her body.
She kept it composed.
Stop, dropping, and rolling. It's gonna squash on me.
Anyone here scared?
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Are you scared of spiders? Sunshine.
What do you mean? What?
From when we got back from Japan.
Yeah.
I emptied my suitcase, but I think there's a pair of trainers and a jumper left in there. And you know how I said it was just open in the doorway?
What's wrong, Sunshine? Why are you feeling sick? Why are you feeling ill today? We have a lot to discuss. Let me mute this guy. These lots. I wonder if should we do like a react to shits and gigs? That might be cool. I really like those guys. I've been a fan for a while now. Let me just clean this up so you guys can take in all this handsomeness. There you go. That's right, Gary. That's right. You may have missed it. yesterday we got into a really passionate conversation, and I thought it would be, and we ran out of time yesterday. Gary, we ran out of time yesterday. We were having a passionate discussion on the live, and so I thought it would be a good idea to continue the conversation today. Um, we're gonna keep it going today, and today, our trusted and beloved friend. Um, Let me fix this. Our trusted and beloved friend, um, Tundi, is off today. And so I figured I'd try to steal as much of his time as possible because he's pretty knowledgeable on this topic. And so why not? So we're going to discuss it today. We're going to have a fun conversation today. Um, and we'll take it from there. It's going to be it's an exciting time, exciting, passionate conversation. That is true, Gary. That is true. Tundi is definitely a brilliant gentleman. Something you've never said about me, Gary. Just so you know, I want you to be aware that I've noticed that. So, yeah, man. Let's talk about it. All right, so finally, finally said Didi didn't do it, man. Didi did not do it. I don't know, man. He didn't do what exactly? That's the question. He didn't do what? The I asked this because you know the prosecution uh, charged him with a lot with racketeering, which is they charge him. Um, did he? Yeah, he did a lot of things. The prosecution charged him with racketeering, pro, the transport of working women, and a few more things. Uh, and so, the question is, did he do what? Um, they they failed, obviously, of convincing a jury that he was guilty of these things. But he still got 50 months, which is not nothing. 50 months is a couple of 4 years, right? Um, so he got a few years. Yeah. Folly said, "What didn't he do?" Is the question. He didn't do it. He just did it all. Yeah. So it's intriguing to see what he's been prosecuted, but it looks like he may be coming out. I don't know if you guys heard, but it looks like Diddy's coming out on a technicality. Well, I won't say a technicality, but for those who are not aware, Puff Daddy was convicted of prostitution. That's what he got the 50 years for. Sorry, the 50 months for. And so his legal team were in the process of reviewing the case. And what they have found is, I've been looking for these glasses. What they have found is um, a loophole, so to speak, because this is what happened. So Diddy was hiring professional workers to have intercourse with his girlfriend, right? So not only was so what he did is he had his girlfriend um, greet and pay those professional workers, and then during their what did they call it? Their freak off. During their freak off, he would often videotape the freak offs. Now, because he videotaped them and paid them, what he's doing is what his legal team is arguing is that they're arguing that what he did is actually no different than, say, OF or the adult industry. And technically, that's true. So when you think about it, is Diddy, when you think about the adult industry, is two people who are paid to perform an adult act in front of the camera for the enjoyment of a third party, right? The broader audience. And that's what he did, right? At least that's what he got convicted for. The notion of hiring professionals to have intercourse recorded for his personal pleasure. And so that's kind of what he did. So that's what they're arguing in court. That's what not in court, but that's what they're arguing to the judge to get him out early. And the judge is reviewing it. They're going through the back. They have some back and forth. So Diddy might be coming out at some point. At some point this year. It would not surprise me if. Hey, thank you, Steph. How you doing, my friend? Manu, what's up, Manu? How you doing? Hope you're having a great day. Rudy, hey, Mr. Chief, Master Chief. What's up? What's up? So, Folly. So to your point, Diddy didn't do it. Your boy might be coming out real soon, really, really soon. It would not surprise me whatsoever if Diddy or Puff Daddy is out of prison at some point this year. Yeah, I could see it happening by summertime. So, it's it's a crazy world. It's a crazy, crazy world. I can imagine for all of the people who have gone through very difficult trauma because of him, they're not very happy about this. They're not very happy about this. And so it's a very difficult situation. Who here is a fan of Puff Daddy or Bad? Who was a Puff Daddy fan, a Bad Boy fan, Mace, Totals, Biggie, Craig Mack, Loon? Who was a Bad Boy fan? Like I used to be a huge Bad Boy fan, big time. From the Biggie days, moving forward, I used to big time Bad Boy fan. Like I used to pretend I had the Rolex and bam, dum dum diamond, bum bum bum, ow, bum 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 bum. I'm coming now. I want the world to know. Gotta let it show. See, Gary was a Bad Boy fan. I mean, people, you would have to have been there as an adult or like a teenager to understand how big Bad Boy was at the time. Like you couldn't go to a party without listening to 12, 15 Bad Boy records. Like they dominated the club, absolutely dominated the party. They dominated everything. Then it grew into He went from Bad Boy Records to Notorious magazines, Sean John Fashion, Ciroc. What else did he do? Yeah, I mean, he's done some. It's too bad that he's not a great person in life. He had all these addictions, because when you look back, you know, so Bad Boy Records was a huge record label from R&B, hip hop, rock. I mean, you name it. It was a huge record label. And from there, Sean John fashion brand. It was a huge fashion brand. It was a huge fashion brand. People underestimate how popular Sean John was. I don't know how much that fashion brand made, but how much? Let's see. In 2016, at its peak, in 2016, the Sean John fashion label generated an annual retail sales of approximately $450 million. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. I mean, he could have been huge. He could have been the guy. Steph G's in the house. What's up, Steph? Thank you for joining in on the YouTube platform. I appreciate you. I gotta say thank you to everyone who's joining the live on YouTube. Thank you everyone who's joining the live on TikTok. I appreciate you. I appreciate everyone who is currently streaming on both platforms. I'm grateful to you. Thank you so much. Yeah, Gary, that's true, man. I was definitely um, I was doing my thing. I was doing my thing. I was there in the bad boy era. I've been to the. I was at. I met Puffy numerous times. I met a lot of those guys, and yeah, that dude, like, when Puffy went to the club, it was now his club. He was a very generous guy too. He would, buy out the bar, drinks for everybody, and he has that very hyper personality. So he would host the party. He would just take over the microphone and starts to host the party. Has everybody singing and dancing and chanting. I mean, he was that kind of guy, man. And he's done a lot of great things. He also unfortunately did some not so great things. But what? I mean, the party scene was crazy. I used to I had the huge Sean John jacket with the big hoodie and the fur um, on top. Uh, with the baggy jeans, Timberland boots. Jeans tucked in the boots and the whole thing. Like I was a New Yorker. I was a New Yorker. I was living in New York as a New Yorker when Sean John was like at its peak, and I was working in the music industry. Um, I had money in my pocket, good looking kid, confident, had my own place, had everything. I was definitely doing my thing. I was definitely doing my thing. So yeah, if you guys have any questions about that era, that time, let me know. We can talk about it. Thank you, Steph. Thank you. Is that even for me before I say thank you? Yes, it is. Thank you, Steph. 10 of them. Nice. Steph the man. Stefan is what they call him. Stefan is what the ladies call him. Let's see. Let me catch up with the chat real quick. Gary says, so what you are saying is that they're gonna be there's going to be a baby oil shortage soon. Not if Costco has anything to do with it. Yeah. Yeah, I've watched 3 episodes of the Diddy documentary. I'm probably gonna watch the 4th one at some point this week. It was crazy, man. Those baby oil thing. I mean, the guy had an addiction, man. It is crazy. Like, it's crazy to think about it. If any guy is lucky enough to date Cassie, he wouldn't want anybody else touching her. Diddy was paying somebody else to do it. That's how crazy it is. Gary said it's gonna go up like gas prices. The prices of baby oil is gonna go up like gas prices. Just give it a few minutes, eh? Give it a couple months and it'll be it's over. Sunshine is having a good time. Manu is in the house. See, I got used to say Manu and not Manus. Gary said, guess we should buy some stock and we should buy some stock in Johnson and Johnson. Okay, so this is the thing, Gary. You may be joking that, hey, we should buy some stocks in Johnson and Johnson. But if you know Puff Daddy, if you have been an observer of Puff Daddy, as I have been an observer of the Puff Daddy, you know, excuse me, you know, like I know, that it's not unlikely that Puff Daddy would come out of jail and do Johnson and Johnson commercials. It's not unlikely to see him all of a sudden come out and have baby oil in his music video. Like, it's not above him. He's definitely the kind of person to poke fun at himself. Puff Daddy Diddy is a master marketer. And the number one product he knows how to market is his personal brand. And so it's not unlikely for him to come out and reinvent his personal brand. So you may be joking about the Johnson and Johnson, but you watch. It's not impossible. Boa tarde, Leonardo. Tudo bem? Gary said, if you are from Brooklyn, you was listening to Bad Boy music. He had a ton of artists at his height. That is true. I mean, Shine. Let's not forget Shine. Pope. It's a new day in the rap game. Nobody's getting money but Sean Pope. Shine was my guy, bro. Shine was, dude. Yeah. Shine is that guy, man. Yeah. So he had a lot of artists. The Locks. The Locks is not from Brooklyn, but adjacent. I think they're from Staten Island. No, not Staten Island. Shoot, they're not from Queens. are they from? I can't remember. Are they from Manhattan? From New York, New York. Are they from Manhattan? I don't think from Manhattan. Why do I feel like they're not from Manhattan? Yonkers. Yeah. Yonkers. I'm bugging. All right, let's see. Let me see. I'm just catching up with all of the chat. Manu says Diddy is a gangster, a decent musician, but a bigger gangster. I would say he's a much bigger musician than he is a gangster. I think he's done a lot of bad things for sure. He has like this kind of a gangster wannabe personality from him, but Diddy is through and through. He is a musician. He's a musician. He is a composer. Thank you for the heart. He's a composer and a fantastic producer. He's an incredible producer, an incredible marketing man. I can't take that away from him. He's talented. Diddy is incredibly talented. Like what he's achieved is bar none. Like this is a kid from Harlem. I mean, anywhere in the world, people will recognize him. They may not like him, but they'll recognize him, and that's thanks to his talent in music. Leonardo says, "Watch the 50 Cent documentary." I have watched 3 out of 4 of the 50 Cent's documentary. It's in 4 parts. Here's what I will say about the 50 Cent documentary. It's not accurate. There's a lot of things in there that are false, you know. And if you film that era, oh, thank you for the music note. And if you're from that era, you know that to be true. Oh, more music notes. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's very generous. Thank you so much. If you're from that era and you were close to the industry, you know, adjacent to the industry, and you heard all the stories, and you know, and I've heard people who are in the know talk about the documentary and stuff. A lot of it is just not true. It's just not true. It's just, you know, propaganda. To be honest, you know, some of it is true, of course. And the thing I don't like about the documentary is there's so much there's so many true things that he did that are apparent, are awful, that there's no reason to lie. There's no reason to lie. There's a lot of awful things that Diddy has done that you could talk about. A lot. The way he treated his artists, the way he stole from artists, the way he structured the contracts, the way he structured his company, the way he treated women, the way he treated staff members, his, you know, the allegations, the shooting in Brooklyn. I mean, excuse me, the shooting in Manhattan at the China Club, which is the club I used to go to. But the thing, you know, what happened with Jennifer Lopez, what happened, like all of his exes, and all of this. And there's so much that he's done that is awful that you could have just covered those things and make a 10-part documentary. So I don't know why they chose to mislead the people. I know why, but I don't think that's the minute you start lying about things, then I tend to not believe anything you say. Thank you, Samantha. Thank you. Aroxa. I hope I'm saying your name correctly. Thank you so much for showing me so much love. Aroxa. Words ignite what the heart is silent. I like that. I like that. Speaking from the soul. I'm Roxy. the robber's friend. Roxy, how you doing? I like that your logo. I like that logo. It's sophisticated and simple at the same time. Nice work. That's hard to do. Easy to remember, easy to draw. That is, people pay a lot of money for that kind of execution. To have a logo that you can draw with your hands, that stands out, that has that is sophisticated, that has class, yet is easy to remember, and is incredibly difficult to do. People pay a lot of money for that. So kudos to you. I don't know if you did design it yourself or if somebody did it for you. Kudos to you. Guys, don't forget, I am streaming as well on YouTube. If you can, please join me on YouTube. I want to hear your thoughts on what we're talking about. But we're going to switch up topic soon. Let's see. Manu says, Didi. Oh, no, sorry, that one already. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Gary says Didi was not a good artist, but the artists around him were. I disagree. I think it's all of the above. I think you can you have to have an ear. You have to have an ear. For me, I got to give credit where credit is due. No matter how um, how much I may not like him, I gotta give him credit for where credit is due. He had the ear. You know, you can put a lot of you know you can put a lot of songs in front of someone, but which one is the great one? You can put a lot of artists in front of someone, but which one is the great artist? Which song is the best song? Is a great song. Okay, now you got the great song. Okay, now how do you produce it? Pick the track, pick the melody, do all of those things. You know, when an artist goes into the studio to create an album, we hear, 12 songs, but they recorded 60. They recorded 60. Which one of these 60 are you gonna pick? And in what sequence? It's a very difficult thing. It's very, very hard. People think it's not easy. Trust me, it is not easy. Think about all the record labels out there. You know, you got the Sony. Think about how many artists and record labels out there and how much money that's being poured out and how many songs that you hear are just terrible, that goes nowhere. How many artists that come and go. You know, Puffy found amazing talent. He was able to identify amazing talents. You gotta be talented yourself to do that. And then he was able to produce a lot of these songs. So I think it's a combination of it all. Could he do it by himself? No. Neither did Michael Jackson. Right? It takes a team. And so, I don't want to take anything away from him. I'm gonna give him credit where credit is due. I will also give him credit for being an awful person. Steph G says, watch Rudy also on YouTube. Link in the bio. Ah, man, Steph G. Listen to Steph G, everybody. Link is in the bio. Gary says, Rudy was walking around singing and getting money. True. Let's see. Sunshine says he's in a good mood. What's this? I am in a good mood. I'm a little tired. It's really what's going on. Can you see it in my eyes? I've been for those who don't know, I am on a fitness journey. I have been I'm working out. I'm doing Muay Thai, and I'm eating well, and so on. The last couple of weeks, I have to admit, the kid fell off the wagon. I have not been eating well. I've been drinking wine and beer, and I have not been working out. And so I was talking with Steph G yesterday, and he's on his journey as well to quit smoking. And after that conversation, I was thinking about it yesterday. I was like, you know what? I gotta stop. I can't make excuses for myself. I have to stay focused. I have to get back on the wagon. I know I'm gonna trip and fall and get a couple of scars, but I need to stay on top of it. And so today, this morning, I went back and did my thing. And whew, you miss out for 2 weeks, and you're not eating well. And all of a sudden, man, I was dripping in sweat, and I tried to keep my guards up, and my shoulders were tired, and all this. It was like, it's something else. So I need to get back on it. So I'm gonna ask Steph to hold me accountable, and as I will hold them accountable. I hope you're doing well, Steph. I hope you are. Today's day 2 of no smoking. Um, Gary said I was there to Craig Mack, Biggie Smalls, Junior Mafia. I can't forget that. And Lil Kim. How can I forget Lil Kim, Junior Mafia, and that Lil Kim poster? Um, Leonardo says Rudy is a fan of baby oil. Hey, don't tell my secrets to the world, my friend. Gary says I went to a Ciroc party in New York City to launch 2 new flavors. It was crazy. There was so many. You know, what is Ciroc doing these days? Is that still out? Did they just take it off shelf? Because I've had Ciroc. I've had the Ciroc coconut, and I think there was a pineapple Ciroc. But I had the Ciroc coconut once, and it is delicious. Like, it is the most delicious vodka on the planet, in my opinion. It's wonderful. It's so tasty. And Didi did his thing, man, promoting it and doing his thing. But again, I don't know how much Ciroc sold for, how much it was doing, but it was doing crazy, crazy numbers. And, you know, instead of negotiating and doing the right thing, I mean, he screwed it up. He screwed up a lot of things when you think about it. That's the thing with greedy people, man. Greedy people, they can win, but their greed will often put them at introduce a glass ceiling. Their greed will introduce a glass ceiling, and that glass ceiling will hurt them. I mean, there's no reasons why Diddy didn't continue to own Sean John forever. Maybe he sell a stake of it in it to a strategic partnership, and then use some of that money later on to buy a strategic partnership with Ciroc. There's definitely different ways you could have done it. I know the parent company of Ciroc is a parent company of Ciroc. Vodka. Diageo. Is Diageo public? Yeah, so Diageo is a public company. Yes, Diageo is a public company. It is a British multinational alcohol and beverage company listed on both the London Stock and the New York Stock Exchange. Based in London, it is the world's largest distiller and producer of premium drinks, with brands including Johnny Walker, Guinness, and Smirnoff. All right. Stock price. Oops. Price. Yeah, it's trading at $80 right now. Let's go to 5. Oh wow, it fell. In 2021, it was trading at 217. When did it go public? It went public in 1996. I mean, if Puffy wanted to have more ownership, he should have appealed to the board and did the right thing. He should have appealed to the board with an aggressive offer, or he should have just went in and bought a lot of publicly traded of the shares. He should have went to the public market and bought the shares, and he would have a stronger hand to negotiate from. He kind of screwed himself. Yeah, Gary says he went to a Ciroc party in New York. There was a lot of celebrities there. Yeah, Puffy's Rolodex was crazy. He had a contact. He knew everybody. He could get in touch with pretty much everybody. The thing about Puffy and his parties, like he leveraged his parties like a it was like a calling card. He had the most successful people at that party. He had all of the celebrities at that party. He had the most beautiful women and around the world at that party. He would import beautiful women from all over the world to just come in and be waiters and do kind of acrobats like Cirque du Soleil type of thing. Like it was the party, and the invitations were invitations like it was incredible. Like he and those parties were so exclusive and there was such a demand to get into those parties that people would become his friend just to get access to those parties. And if you got access to that party, you would have such a great time that you want to be invited to the next party. So you do pretty much whatever you got to do. So I mean, incredible stuff, man. He definitely did a lot of smart things. Can't take that away from him. Leonardo says they say it just slips inside. Yeah, slip and slide. Gary said he's gonna fill a whole pool with baby oil, and everyone is gonna party, and everybody's gonna party and slip and slide in the pool. That would not surprise me. It would not surprise me. Gary continues by saying, "Diddy shine up." Yeah, yeah. Diddy brought Shine up, and then he sent him to jail. Yeah, I was looking at that part of the trial. That's the season 3 of the Diddy documentary. Even then, they didn't even expand like on what he did. You know, yeah, Diddy know how to fuck up a good thing. That's for sure. That's for sure. I mean, he had Jennifer Lopez. He had Jennifer Lopez, great artist, good everything, and then he did that at China Club. Then he got the best legal team money can offer for himself and got Shine, a terrible legal team, different lawyers, in order to, point the finger at Shine. And Shine did 10 years for it. That's crazy. But Shine is out now, and he is running. Did he run? Or did he win? He's running. He lives in he lives in Belize, which is his native country. I believe he's running for office. I don't know if he won or lost, but I believe he's running for office in Belize. He's a married man now, with a daughter, I believe. Doing his thing. He's living his life. You know, much love to Shine, man. Shine is one of my favorite rappers for sure. Probably my top 15. That first album, that first and second album, he only has 2 albums, I believe. Um, I I don't recall ever hearing a third one, but those 2 albums to me are both classics, especially the first one. No skips on that first one. Um, yeah. Okay, I'm way behind on the chat. Uh, I'm catching up, guys. I'm catching up. Uh, Gary said the problem with the 50 Cent documentary is that it pushes directly towards narratives. Yeah, 100%. Gary says 50 Cent hates him, and they just like skip around. Yeah, 50 Cent hates him, skipping around, yeah, saying a bunch of things that may be um, untrue and is propaganda. Yeah, 50 hates his guts. The thing about it, and I don't blame him. Diddy turned around and he started dating 50's baby mother, knowing that's 50 Cent's baby mother, knowing that they had an a conflict, and then he got her involved in the same shenanigans that he did with the other girls, like and for hiring prostitutes and so on. So you know, it is what it is. They hate each other. I mean, I mean, 50 doesn't forget. 50 has a long memory, and he's not afraid of anything or anyone. That's what I love about 50. 50 has the same energy for everybody. I shouldn't laugh at this, but it's true. He has the same energy for everybody. It doesn't matter. A lot of people who say they're tough guys towards people who are not tough guys. What's up, Samantha? How you doing? There's a lot of people who say that they are tough guys, but they're not always tough guys. They're tough guys with people who are not tough guys. So they pick on the little people, and then they want to present this persona of their big time tough men and gangsters and this and that. But they're not. They're just picking on little people and people who are not gangsters, people who are not fighters. And to me, I don't respect that. That's not 50 though. 50 will go at you or anyone else. Fox Pro says hello from Russia. What's up, Fox? How you doing, my man? I'm assuming that you're a man. I'm sorry, I can't see your picture. It's so small on here. But what's up, Fox? What's up? How are things in Russia? I recently watched a documentary about the black community in Russia. It was pretty interesting. What I was saying is that 50 will go at anybody the same way. It doesn't matter if you're male, female, if you are tough or not. He goes after the biggest gangsters. There's a documentary about the 50 Cent beef with a guy named Haitian Jack. Um, I recommend. I will have to find it. Um, it's crazy. When they say 50 Cent he is what he raps about. He is what he raps about. He's really from that life. He's really from that life. When you look at the altercation he had with those guys, I mean, those guys were going through. They were really trying to take him out. They were trying to take him out. They did everything they could. They had hired gunmen. There were people going through trash, people staking out his house. They try to blow up his car. All kinds of things. They went after him for years. They were trying to get him. They couldn't get him. They were getting people here, getting people there, and all this stuff, fighting and all of this, and knives and guns involved. They never got him. And the average person going through that kind of scenario would not survive. It's awful. Who wants to live under that kind of stress? 50 wants to live under that. For him, that's the only way he sleeps well. To him, it's like, man, it's like a bedtime story. So I respect 50 for that. 50 will go at anybody. Anybody. I think if Trump says something about 50, 50 will turn around and try to get him. 50 is really about that life. And I gotta respect that. He'll go at anybody. Anybody go for him, he'll go at anybody. And most people would not want any problem with Puffy, with Diddy. 50 welcomes it. 50 was like, oh man, I had nothing else to do, but let's go. All right, let's see. So Roxy said she did the logo with AI. Nice work, man. Nice work, Roxy. Good job. It's a beautiful logo. I wonder what software did you use to make it? 1, 2. What was I gonna say? What is it for? Is it for your personal brand? Is it for a business? What are you doing it for? And 3, can you make me one? I'm kidding. Steph G says, gently type the screen. Roxy says, I can't do it gently. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, Steph, man. You're a gem. Leonardo says, "Oh, if you stop drinking, you get more energetic and blah blah blah." No, not at first. When you stop drinking, what happens is your body has to get recalibrated, and so all of the nasty stuff that's in your system has to makes its way out of your system. Drinking a lot of water. And then you got to get recalibrated. You have to stop. I'm cutting out on drinking again, and I'm going to start eating well. I have not been eating well. I will start eating well again. Sunshine says, you can do it, Steph. So Steph is on his 2-day, man, I'm behind on the chat. Steph is on his 2-day streak of not smoking. Congratulations to Steph. You can do it. You can do it. Leonardo says, what does that mean? If Mendeleev, I hope I'm pronouncing that right, knew people are mixing vodka, he'd roll in his tomb. I don't know who that is. I'm assuming he's somebody who invented, who had some roll. So, but the thing about Ciroc, it's not a mix. I mean, you can mix it if you want to, but I used to drink it straight. I used to just sip on it. And it'd be fine. See, okay. So he did. So he's somebody who is rumored to have invented vodka, but Steph is correcting it. He said Mendeleev did not invent vodka. Monk and Encidor did. These lads know who invented vodka. These guys. See, that's what I love about this chat, man. Everybody here is so smart. So vodka comes from Russia, right? Fox, can you help school us on vodka? Do you know anything about vodka? Vodka. It comes from Russia, right? Monica says, how is it that I can come and to Rudy saying, I'm way behind? How is it I can come in to Rudy saying I'm way behind on the chat? That's normal. What's up, Monica? How you doing, love? So, uh, I see. Um, Leonardo says, I believe he was a chemist early in the early 1900s. The so hold up. I have no history. I have no historical knowledge about who invented vodka, and so Leonardo, Steph, if you guys want to jump in and kind of school me on this, I would appreciate a teachable moment here. Uh, Because the guy said he stated that vodka is meant to be drank straight. I cannot drink vodka straight. The only vodka I can drink straight is Ciroc. I tried Grey Goose and all of. But the thing about vodka is, like 95% of the vodka in the world are produced by the same person. It's the same people, same factory producing the exact same thing. The packaging is different. The packaging, the label, the brand, that's different. But most of the vodka, from my understanding, is they all come from the same source. And so, we're essentially the vodka works this way. There's the cheap vodka, which is the taste is usually not very good. It has to be mixed with some kind of beverage, juice or something sweet. And you have no problem, Leonardo. And you have like the mid tier vodka, which is not as it doesn't have that bitter taste to it. It's pretty. Relatively good. It doesn't burn. And then you have the high end vodka that goes down somewhat smooth, but that's it. It's like a handful of producers making three-tier vodkas that do the same thing. People buy it, they put a label on it, they sell it to you. That's it. It's the same. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Just a different brand. Steph G says, just search the word vodka was first used in Poland. That's interesting. Not Leonardo says not truly defined. Russians say Russia. Polish say Poland. I only know I love it. Monica says, well, in 10 minutes, want you to get in this comment, I'll still be doing well. Very funny. Very, very not funny. Um, let's see. All right, cool. So, Stefan, how you doing, my friend?
I'm good. Day two.
Day two?
Doing well. Day two.
You on day two? I'm on day one, my friend.
Day one.
Day
Yeah.
one.
Did you drink last night?
Nope.
Then how was day one?
Well, when I say, I really mean like day one of going back to the gym, eating well, and doing everything. So when it comes to drinking, I don't drink that heavily, to be honest. I probably, when I say I fell off the wagon and all that, like, so falling off the wagon and drinking again, my definition of that is I had like 2 beers last week and a glass of wine. But it's like 2 large beers, half a liter or whatever it's called. Yeah, I had 2 large beers and a glass of wine. And the week before that, I probably had um, 3 or 4 beers, and that's it. So it's not like I'm drinking one every day. It's like social drinking, that kind of thing. But I have a sensitive a sensitive reaction to it, so it doesn't take much for me, which I love that about me. I mean, like what it takes for somebody else to have a good time, it takes me this much. I take one glass and I have a great time. Someone else might need a bottle, right? And so I'm fine with that. I'm cool with that. And so I'm just sensitive to it. And it drags me. I know I feel my body gets heavy, not heavy, but I'm sluggish. So that's what I mean. I'm a lightweight. I'm a lightweight, lightweight, and I'm proud of it.
When I did drink, it would take a lot of alcohol to get me tipsy.
Really?
Yeah, I wasn't a lightweight,
Um. Hey Marcella, how you doing? Yeah. So I mean, to each, everybody reacts to different things differently.
Yeah. Well, another thing that I don't like on YouTube that you cannot tag the person in chat.
I know.
The people in chat.
Yeah, it's annoying. You can't. Actually, Monica was in the chat yesterday, I believe, and she had sent a few messages, and I was trying to respond to like a specific message, and it doesn't let you do that.
Yeah. Yeah, TikTok doesn't let you do that either, but at least it lets you do it.
Yeah, you can respond to a specific message on TikTok.
What? Oh.
Yeah, just go on. I mean, at least I can. If you go to a previous message and you respond to that message, it'll let you do it.
Okay. Gary, Leo, Monica, can you show me?
Here, I'll show you. I'll go to one of your previous message.
Didn't see that anywhere in the chat, on any other live.
There you go. I just said, hey.
Yeah, but I'm just only tagged.
He doesn't show the message. Speak a message. Hold on, let me see.
Doesn't speak the message. Yeah. Done, but I'm just tagged. I'm not the message which are you responding is not shown.
I see. I feel like it used to allow you to see the message itself. I don't know. I feel like that's new. I feel like I used to respond to the message itself and it showed the message. I don't know why. I feel like that has changed.
Guys,
so when you click on somebody's comment, you can see on your screen the comment that you're responding to, but the person will only see the tag.
Yeah.
As for YouTube, I think you can tag people in the comments. You just have to write out their username.
I see.
So,
I think that's how it works on YouTube.
The Dutch. Yeah, it's I feel like it used to be different though. Is that me? Is that in my head?
No, it doesn't tag on YouTube.
Okay.
That's annoying.
Yeah, guys, we are at 8.5K. Let's reach 10K, please.
Look at that. I love that. 8.5. Let's get it. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Don't worry.
Tap that
Anyways,
screen.
We won't get to the comments till 10 minutes later. That's true.
It's okay. It's okay. We are all used to it now. All right. So, where's this thing? There it is. Few things. We have a few topics of discussion today. Let's jump into it. Okay, Gary said, "Don't worry, we want." Ha! I see that, Gary.
See, Gary, like I read the comment out loud. He's
I
just
didn't-
reading it now. Like what?
I thought you were making that comment. All right. You know what? It is what it is. It's more difficult to stay on top of the comments now because I'm trying to, engage the YouTube audience and like look forward. In addition,
Leonardo says 10 minutes. You're being friendly. Ha ha ha.
additionally, given the whatchamacallit, the YouTube audience.
Isn't it, Gary?
The YouTube audience cannot see what's happening on the other platforms, so it gets a little bit murky. So nice, we just hit 10K, guys.
That one he read fast.
See that? See, when I read the comments, you get mad.
We just pulling your leg.
You see what I mean, Steph?
Yeah.
You can't win.
You never do.
All right, there's something I want to talk to you guys about. That's been on my mind. What's up, Alexandra? We've talked about this very briefly in the past, but I'm doing more research on this, and I want to definitely highlight this new trend.
Uh-oh.
And I have a theory on this that I'm not gonna discuss my theory. I'm gonna try to not discuss the theory now, but me knowing me, it's very likely that I will end up saying it. But here's something that I have noticed, and I promise, this is a heads up. I promise today's chat is going to be a light-hearted, fun chat until the end.
like
yesterday. Thank God. Hey,
what's up, Alexandra? How you doing, love? Study? What are you studying for? Rudy? There's no need to study.
Just wing it.
Yeah, just wing it. That's what ChatGPT is for. Cheat. Alexandra, be a grown-up. Cheat on your test. Live a little. Live a little. No, I'm just kidding. Study. Especially for your profession. You need to be the best. You need to be absolutely on top of your game. All right, so here's she's studying to be a nurse. Study, amiga. Huh? Amiga is Portuguese.
Yeah.
It is in Spanish as well.
Amiga is Portuguese? You don't know that yet?
It is in Spanish as well. That's why I'm surprised by it. Nobody's called me amiga. They call me
amiga.
Yeah.
I'm hoping nobody's calling you amiga because that's just weird.
Yeah. A little bit. All right. So.
Unless you're like amiga, oh my God.
No.
Just saying.
No. Leonardo's having a good time.
Oh my God.
So, this is something I have noticed in recent months. And I think it's worth having a discussion about this. And it's particularly important to have a discussion about this because I want the word to go out there. I want people to talk about it and be outraged about this because I think it's absolute bull.
What's the word? Come on, spill it.
There's a new scam going around called memberships. And what I mean by this is, let me rephrase, it's not even a membership, it's subscriptions. The subscription scam has gone completely out of control. Now, what do I mean by that? Like some years, like 10, 15 years ago, people introduced subscriptions as a way of maintaining a a product. Think about it like Netflix, right? We pay a subscription to Netflix. Netflix has hundreds of thousands of titles in their library. Before it used to be CDs, now it's just streaming. We pay a streaming fee. We pay and they have hundreds of titles in their library. In addition to this, they produce a lot of those titles themselves, right? And so, in addition, I would say the titles are different depending on where you are located. So, if you're in the US, you have Netflix in the US, your screen, the options you have are different than what someone in Portugal would have. It's different than someone in Russia will have. It's different than someone in Italy. It's different all over the place. And they have content that are centered around those countries and those cultures. So there are Netflix documentaries that are Portuguese focused. There are movies that are Portuguese movies. There are shot by Portuguese producers, Portuguese actors, Portuguese editors for the Portuguese audience. So the subscription makes sense to me because there's all of these things that are being done that requires a maintenance. So that makes sense. There are other things where a subscription makes sense. And some software, it makes sense to have a subscription. I'm trying to think of a software where it would make sense.
One of the computer protections.
Yeah. Antivirus software protection, where they can constantly are researching and finding the virus and the hackers and eliminating those threats from your computer. And there's constantly updates after updates. So it makes sense because it is an ongoing effort. That makes sense to me. Now, because a subscription model it's also a very profitable model. The reason it is a profitable model is you can tell how much money you're going to make 3 years from now. You have you can make an educated guess at how much money you're going to make 3 years from now, 4 years from now. Because you can look at the past 5 years and go, okay, we have been adding, 1 million subscribers every year at $15 a month, and every year we lose, say 400,000 subscribers, right? So okay, so you take your total. You aggregate that over 1 million additional subscribers every year. You see how much that is, and then you see, okay, based on that big number, you lose this amount every single year. This is how much you're going to lose over 5 years. This is how much you're going to gain over 5 years. You know about how much you're going to make. So it is very profitable, and it is the easy math to see where you're going to be 5 years from now. So it's a very profitable way to run the business. However, a subscription is not for everything. And because it is such a profitable business model, Wall Street and the investors have rewarded those companies with high valuations, and the executives have been making money hand over fist. And because that is happening, some companies are looking at it and say, like, well, we want to introduce a subscription, even though they have no business introducing a subscription. Here are a few. Cars. Car companies.
BMW.
What's that?
BMW, to be exact, they started that.
Yeah. BMW has introduced a subscription for accessing the heated seats and other features in the car. And now most car companies will come with a subscription. You will have to pay a subscription in order to use your other subscriptions. Meaning you paid 20, 30, 40,000 or more for a car, and you pay say $10 for Apple Pay every month. Now you got to pay the car company the 40 grand for the car plus a $15 subscription to use your Apple Music subscription in your car. If you want to use Google Map, they're gonna charge you a subscription for that as well.
Use it on your phone.
Yeah, but you would have to have the phone there. But if you want to have it on the car screen, you can't do that. They're gonna charge you a subscription for that. If you want to play,
I wouldn't need to pay for all the extras on my car if I have it on my phone.
That's not the point. You shouldn't have to pay for it. You paid for the car. It's your car.
Yeah, but if you want the extras,
but
I
that's
understand
not an extra.
what you're getting at.
But no, you're missing my point. It's not. They're turning it into an extra. They're turning things that used to be standard, normal, and part of the deal. I paid 40 grand, 30, 20 grand for this car. And when I bought the car, it came with these features. The same features that came with the car 5 years ago or 3 years ago, now they want to charge you for it. They're charging you for a subscription to use the remote on the car, to unlock the car with your with the key.
The remote starter.
Yeah.
On the BMWs is part of the subscription now.
Not just the remote start. To unlock the door with your key from the key fob, they want to put that into the subscription as well. They want to charge you a subscription to use the freaking screen in your phone in your car.
Then they're gonna lose people from buying out in their cars.
To make matters worse,
but all the car companies are trying to go that way. That's the problem.
That's exactly what I'm getting to. It's like now every car company are doing this, and so I saw you put up your finger, Stefan. I just want to finish my train of thought before I lose it. Now, all of the car companies are doing it, and America are doing it. Many of the car companies in Europe, probably all of the car companies in Europe are going to be doing this thing as well. And so you won't have any choice. And they're blocking out the competition, meaning the BYDs, I don't know, wonderful cars from China who do not try to jerk you, are not there to compete, so they can do it. Here's another one that makes me crazy. What is the name of that company? The printers. You buy a printer, you buy a house printer, you bring it in the house, you plug it in, you buy paper, you buy the ink. Now they're charging you a subscription to print from your printer.
The Xerox.
Yeah. They want to charge you a subscription to use your printer in your house. The printer that you already paid with an extreme price for the ink. That's insane.
So basically, they want to charge you for services that you're basically purchasing something for.
They're charging you for services that doesn't exist. They're blocking you out of your own things. In order
so they're basically saying, okay, if you want any of this, you have to go either to a company and pay for it, or we're gonna charge you the same that we charge companies. So basically, the company buys a machine and they charge you for using their property. In this case, they're going directly to whoever's buying it.
It's so
that people won't have things for free.
It's an absurd idea to charge people for something, to charge a subscription for something that you own. Imagine so here's the thing that really got me off my knockers, that really took me somewhere else, is in California, in Gavin Newsom's California, they are charging a subscription. Hear me out. They are charging a subscription in California to use the key fob to your apartment. So you pay rent and they want to charge you a subscription to get access to your own apartment from which you pay rent on.
That's in multiple states. It's a corporation that owns all them buildings. It's like that in Pennsylvania.
Wouldn't that be considered like double taxing or double?
Yeah, they're just finding a way to charge you more and get around besides your rent.
Yeah,
it's
but
just
it's
ways
still a double payment.
to take more money from people. Yeah.
Because if it's your property, then why are you paying something else to get into it?
It's technically not your property. You're renting it.
They're giving you fees on top of fees.
Yeah, that's something that supposedly here is illegal as well.
It should be illegal all over the world. It's unconscionable that someone would do this. Like, how do you have the gall to do something like this?
Is it really?
It is to me.
You know, humans are greedy bastards.
Yeah, I know.
They're gonna find ways to make more money besides the money they're already getting.
Listen, man. Like,
sometimes in a capitalistic society, there's a cause to charge anybody for anything.
The rich are always gonna get richer. The poor is always gonna get poorer. So
exactly. That's the whole motto.
That's kind of how the left works.
It's
not
like,
really.
I think what's happening here is we lost the plot, and I think everybody should be aware of this, and everybody should be paying attention to this. And I think what has happened to the world, at least to the Western world, because this doesn't really happen in other places. What has happened to the Western world is, by allowing money into politics became a business. Politicians are now richer by multiples than their citizens, than the citizens that they serve. And businesses the politics has become a business, therefore the politicians only focus on serving the business, not the people. They tell they serve the people, but they actually serve businesses. And when you look at this, it is crystal clear to me that they don't care about us. The fact that the car companies are doing this, the fact that the printing companies are doing this, the fact that builders are charging a subscription in order for you to have access to the apartment that you pay a rent on, tells me that we've lost the plot. Like, there are towns all over the United States where they are building AI data centers. These data centers are using more energy than the entire town, while consuming more water than the entire town. Yet the people who are paying for the energy, the water, are the people living in the town for a data center that is designed to take away their jobs. And politicians are allowing these data centers to come into their town because the politicians are not serving the people. They're serving the corporations. So the subscriptions, to me, is the most blatant disrespect to the people ever. A subscription to the key to access your apartment. The apartment that you pay rent on. And so That's the conversation that I'd like to start with today. What is going on with these dang on subscription? I mean, you could name almost anything, and I promise you, I could find someone. I will find someone who is charging a subscription for it. From printers to, I mean,
That's easy. That's the main dish these days, Rudy. Is you gotta pay. Pretty soon you have to pay to look at someone. It's terrible here too. It's terrible. I rent. I don't own here. I rent. But I've been in here for 15 years maybe. But as soon as you come in, you gotta pay so much for the fob, so much for the mail key, so much for the parking spots, so much for whatever, so much for whatever. And it's like, holy shit. It's not only the rent, but subscriptions in here in our building still haven't started. You pay everything on the side, plus your rent. But subscriptions, no. And when they do that, all hell's breaking loose with me, because that ain't happening.
yeah, it's crazy. Steph, I know you wanted to speak on this. I'd love to hear your thoughts on this. Thank you, Sunshine.
Sorry, guys. Sorry I interrupted.
No,
Hi,
you're good.
Stefan. You
You're
can
good.
do it, buddy. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. If you need someone to talk to, you give me a call. But you can do it.
Monica turned into a bird.
I have faith in you, and Monica turned into a bird.
Thank you, Sunshine.
Oh my God. You're welcome.
Yeah, I just searched this, and I initially thought that the car would be cheaper at first once you buy, and then the subscription on the long term will be accumulated in a cheaper car. I thought about the heat subscription. You use that only on winter, so on the long term it will be cheaper to have a subscription for that. But now I just search and I see that the car will be at the same price, in some cases even higher than the traditional way of buying it. But I see the Chinese are doing something else. They want a subscription for the whole car, something like rent a car. So that is better, but I don't think they will have access on the European or American markets.
It's their version of leasing it. It just doesn't give you a 3-year or 2-year lease max. I read about it. You can rent it forever.
Yeah. And it gives you the flexibility to change cars. If you don't want to pay the subscription anymore and change your car, you can simply do that.
That's exactly it. That's exactly it, Stefan. You're very right. Yeah, you can rent it during indeterminate time, and then when you want to switch it, you just go and you switch it.
Yeah. So the Chinese model is way better than the Western model of subscription features. Yeah, but what can we do? Let's brainstorm a solution for this.
What do you think, Gary?
I just think, it's capitalism. It's never going to end. Subscription is going to come for everything. Before you know it, to use your microwave. I mean, it's bad enough we pay taxes for highways and then got to pay tolls. And now they want you to have a subscription for your car to get into your car. I know about it because I had a BMW before I moved. My son, when he got his bachelor's, I gave it to him. And one day he contacted me saying BMW said that these features going forward need a subscription. I was like, hell no, don't buy that shit. We own the car. It's a 2015 BMW. It's paid for. What the hell?
Wait, so they went on backwards?
Yeah, well, now they're offering on certain features, yeah. Even on the older cars.
And if you want to sell the car, how will that work?
Well, whoever buys it has to subscribe under their name when you get to that point. Once the title changes hands. The problem in America, Stefan, is that right now the average car in America is $48,000, nearly $50,000. They don't have anything under that anymore. Yeah, that's what the average price of a car costs over there. Manu wants to join as guest, Rudy.
Manu knows about cars. Manu is specialty in cars. You want to know something about cars? Just ask him. You got all the information.
CJ, when we meet
beautiful people.
Yeah, CJ's
CJ.
He has his shop. CJ got his shop now.
How is CJ?
It's good.
Is he in the shop already? Because
yeah.
The shop was lagging behind, and he was pissed.
No, he's done. He got it.
He's in it? He's done?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, that's so cool. I'm very happy for him.
Did you guys ever heard the saying, you will have nothing and still be happy? That's the thing. You won't, in the future, you won't have anything. And you will be happy. That's why what they will be doing is basically, I think it is the Chinese way. You will pay you won't have a car. You won't have the title for it. You pay the subscription. The subscription is linked to you, and you can use it. Whenever you want, you can change to another one, and another one, and another one. So it auto-renews. It's not yours. It will never be. The title will be a thing of the past. The subscriptions for the houses, it's not going to be rented. It will be subscripted. So in this case, I'm in my house. I don't pay rent. I pay a subscription. You want to move? If there's availability, you'll be able to move. And you can move somewhere else. But it will be premium subscriptions. It won't be rent anymore. You don't pay rent. Don't pay anything else. But you won't have anything. None of us will have anything. Not in this lifetime, I think. But in the next, the thing is, you will have nothing and still be happy. The government will provide that to you. This is just the beginning. This is just a new thing. And that, with the cars, that's why I love cars until 2007. Why, after everything, after that, became the screens and the apps and the car plays and all of that. And yeah, this is cool. Yeah. If you came with a car, if they want, they can disable it. And by disabling that means that they can go to the ECU, the ECM, I think, but majorly the ECU, and turn your car off, period. Oh, you didn't pay the subscription, but you have Apple Music? How the hell you got that, son? Oh, let me check. Oh, you're acting it into it. Oh, nice. Shut off ECU. Oh, I'm going to get myself a new ECU. No, we won't, because it is linked to your key, and your key doesn't work. Oh, but I'll get a new key, and I'll get a new key holder, blah, 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 blah. No, they will lock everything up. You will not have anything.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the when you look at, like, one thing that I don't like about this this self-driving technology is, you know, you're driving your car. I mean, if you guys have ever seen the movie Demolition Man, one day you'll be driving your car and it will pull over because the police is behind you, and the doors will remain locked. It will crack the window and tell you what to do and what not to do. Or one day you're sleeping, the car will just drive itself off back to the Tesla factory, and for a missing payment or being late on payment, or because they don't do
like that now.
Yeah,
they do that now. You know that, right?
Yeah, if the CEO of a private company has a problem with a tweet that you put out, or a TikTok you put out, or a YouTube video you put out, they'll probably be able to like, you know what? I'll keep the money. Send the car, commend the car to come back to the factory, and give you all sorts of problems. Like these guys have ruined technology for the world. I used to be such a fan of technology and gadgets and all that. I love all that stuff. But they took all of the fun out of it. Like
because it's not to have fun; it's to make money. Fun is it's a waste of time for them. It doesn't. I don't care if you have fun. I'm getting your money. Perfect. I don't care about fun. That's what they will think. And for you, to those who love brand new 2025, 2023, 2022 cars, and electric cars and hybrid cars, self-driving cars, be aware that if they want, they can have a grid, and no matter where you are, they will see how fast you're going, how fast is the speed zone, and if needed, a ticket to be issued automatically without a cop being present because you're over the speed limit, and they will provide the information to you. Let them marinate on that. Check that.
If I'm not mistaken, France kind of uses this in their phones. So you basically are subscribing to a service, a cell phone service, and I'm not sure if it's 2 years or whatever it is, they'll exchange your phone for a modern version of it.
Yeah. I mean,
you
that's
can do that
fine.
also here in Portugal.
They do that in America.
Yeah, that I'm
Just
okay
go back
with.
to your thing.
Like that, I would be okay with. If Apple said, "Listen, man, instead of owning a phone, pay me $15 a month, and every time we come out with a new phone, it like if the phone is scheduled to be in stores, so they usually make the announcement in September. Let's say it hits stores in October, November. You get it a full month before everybody else, or 4 weeks, 3 weeks, 2 weeks before everybody else, and you don't have to do anything. We just send it to your house. The box, you open the box, you take out your new phone, you transfer all your data, you erase the data on the old phone, you put it back in the box, you store it in the mail, and they ship it back to the warehouse. That would be fun.
Rudy,
I mean, I wouldn't do it, but that would be,
my
I can see that being a compelling offer for a subscription. You no longer need to own it. You get the new thing every single time. If car companies said, hey, every time we come out with you lease the car or you pay a subscription, and every time we come out with a new car, you just get the new one. That's a real offer. But that's not what that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about things that you own. It's like Apple saying, okay, you bought the phone for $1,200, but you need to pay us $10 so you can use the phone. You need to pay us $12 a month so you can use the phone. That's the thing I disagree with. What you gonna say, Sunshine?
I was gonna say that my daughter her phone is like that. So we got her an Apple phone. I don't own Apple. The kids own Apple. So she got the phone. She got a good version of it, one of the most recent ones. She has it for a couple of years. She hands it back in, and then she gets a new one. That's how her phone, not mine. I own mine. I want to own my things. I don't want to be leasing no crap. I own
Rudy,
mine. I keep mine till it
read
breaks.
Widow's comments. I like Widow's comments.
What'd you say, Monica?
To read Widow's comments.
Yeah. So that would be well with husband.
Sunshine.
Yeah, but you
That's
can,
basically
you
what
can,
I had in the States, Verizon. But you own the phone. You don't never have to turn it back in if you don't want to. But every 18 months, you're allowed to upgrade.
Yeah, that I did, and then I own the phone. But my daughter's contract is not like that. So she does not own her phone. She leases her phone, and then a couple of years in, she gives it back. She gets a new one. It's just the way we did her contract. I don't agree with that. I'd rather keep my phone till it breaks. I do not need a phone every 2 years. It's whenever it stops working, I get a new phone. But Her contract is exactly that. They say, give me back the phone. She hands it in. She gets a new phone.
Yeah, this subscription thing, they're breaking the contract they have with society. What's his name? Jeff Bezos says he sees a future where nobody owns a computer. Everybody just rents a computer. Right? I'm like, Sunshine, man, I want to own my stuff.
Yes, I want to own my stuff too, and I do own, but my son, for example, does not want to own his car. He leases his car too. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm old school. I really don't know. But I am old school because I'm getting pretty old. But I like to own my things. It's mine. I don't give it back to anybody. It is mine. I want to sell it. I get the money. I buy something new. Okay. But this modernization of leasing and whatever, not for me.
There is a model from Japan where Japan wants to. No one owns their cars. You pay a part of this app, and the cars will be parked in the neighborhood. And when you have the app, and you come to the neighborhood, when you get near the car, it tells you what car is ready for you to take. And with your phone, the car will start and go. And then where you park it, you leave it there. Somebody else may take it, but you may, when you get out of the restaurant, you say there's going to be other cars in the neighborhood that you could just take. That's what Japan's future motto is.
Yeah, there is this kind of thing is also with how do you call it, scooters in Romania.
Yeah.
Well, there's one thing that people are forgetting. They don't care about the cars. They don't care about the phones. They don't care about anything else except data farming. They are farming your data. They don't care about where you're going, how many miles you put on the car, how you use your phone. They want your data. That's what they want. Yep. You're just an object for them. Period. I believe, and one thing that Sunshine said that I liked, she said her son leases a car. Do you know why that's good, Sunshine? Because every time you have a contract, probably like I don't know, let's say 3-year contract, leasing the car, $450 a month. Perfect. So I pay $450. It's the same value as if I'm paying monthly to buy a car, an older car, like a car with 10, 12 years. So right now, out of the bat, I'm good. I have a car with 3 years, and I'm paying $350, $450 for a car. If then you want something else, you can exchange it. You don't have to pay maintenance. You don't have to pay tires. You don't have to pay insurance. Everything it's set it up. So your son, let's say he pays $450 a month. He has insurance, tires, maintenance, everything, and in 3 years, he exchanges for another car, pays again $350 or maybe a little bit more if it is a better version. So he doesn't have any problem. That is good. That is good because anybody right here in Portugal, if you go and pay around Seat, Audi, BMW already have that. You can get like a 3 Series. It's not gonna be a 3. It's not gonna be the V8 or anything like that. It's gonna be a 4-cylinder, but it is a car. You can pay like $360 a month for a Seat Ibiza, and you can have a new car or the Renault or Mercedes. You pay a monthly fee. The car will never be yours, but you're paying to use it. You can put as many miles as you want. Yeah, insurance is done. Just take the car.
I think you're not understanding how the lease works in the For instance, in the United States, you got to pay maintenance. You got to pay for the tires. Your insurance is yours. You got to pay for oil changes. You only pay the lease. Here it's considered a rental. It's different.
My son paid his tires.
No.
If he wants to change them, he has to pay the oil, and he's on a lease.
No, it's
and when you go over miles, you have to pay that too. in the States.
Yes,
Here
you
it's
can,
not.
I think some of them, yes.
Here it's not a rental. It's a lease. It's leasing.
It's a lease. Yes.
Here in Portugal, Gary, it's a lease. You're leasing the car for $350 a month. And like 2 years back, I was thinking about getting a new car. When I say new, I'm talking new car, not a new old car. New car, huh? Feeling important, like, yeah, I got money. But thank God I didn't. Because I don't see the point. I like older cars. I like mechanical engines. I don't like engines with all the gizmos and everything. If a little sensor, it's out of place for a millimeter, the car doesn't work, doesn't do anything. I like to take care of my cars my own way. Old cars, good cars. I don't bash people that like brand new cars, but hey, it will bring. I was having a couple of years with my brother a couple of days ago, and he told me, I'm gonna let you know this. It's like, yeah, a brand new Mercedes. I think it was like 120 grand. Pay up front, cash money, 120 grand. 65 kilometers was already in the shop. 65 kilometers. In miles, this is roughly 38 to 42 miles. It was already in the shop. Like brand new. The car just came out yesterday from the dealer. It's already in the shop. It's like, what the hell is going on? I'm like, yeah, 100-something grand. Brand new car. What the hell? My car is old. It's beaten up. Looks like it has been in Gulf War and then went to Hiroshima, spent a couple of days in Nagasaki. Instead of a volcano, it's cranked up. Hey, turn the key card. Hop, 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 boom. It's working. This is why I like old cars. But hey, you want a new car? Then you come with all the subscriptions. That's going to be bad for everybody that thinks that nice bike. So
I think
that's going to be bad with the subscriptions. That's going to be really bad.
Alexandra, I just what he was saying, Alexandra. Not from fear, from far. Alexandra, don't forget our date. No Judish when I go. And we're gonna have lots of fun with it. Uh-oh. Look at Rudy's face. What's going on, Rudy?
Don't talk to me.
You know I'm talking to Alexandra, right? I'm talking to Alexandra.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I don't care. Men,
you're not inviting
women, yeah, I don't care.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
If I am participating in your date with the ladies, I'm mad. Who's mad?
It's a girl's day.
I'm mad.
It's a girl's day. It's a girl's day, so we do Listen, better. So it's not a problem.
If it's a girl's
Rudy,
day,
have you been to Judish?
No, which is why you should take me there. You and Alexandra should take me there.
I'm telling you, I've been a bit all over Portugal. From Algarve, you guys know that. Well, excuse me?
He's gonna fall in love. He's gonna fall in love.
Come again?
With
oh my God. For me,
yeah, he will fall in love.
That I live on the ocean, it is the most beautiful place, Rudy, you can ever go to. Why is your mouth open? What's going on?
You saw what Alexandra said to me?
She replaced what? She replaced you for a younger model. Oh, she's one of mine. Oh, okay, Alexandra, we're going to have fun.
Yo, hold on, let me help you out, girl.
Go.
There you go.
Oh.
Yeah, though she's one of mine.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, hey, Alexa's here. Hey, Alexandra.
Leader Nolly says the issue with subscriptions, leasing, etc. is in the end you don't really own anything. That's exactly right, man.
Exactly.
Like, I don't, the first thing, I think everybody needs to rebel, man. Like, I think when it comes to like, I want to own my music. I want to own my movies. I want to own my phone. I want to own my car. When I pay for my car, I pay to have all these features. Put them in. Don't ask me for any more money. I mean, think about this, right? What's stopping these companies from adding a software to your car to make it run a little off, or to say like there's a you need to check the tires, you need to do this, you need to do that, only so you can go in there and pay more money. Like they are breaking their contract with society.
Who's doing that now?
By
like Apple did with older models, made them slower.
What's that? Say that again.
Apple admitted that for older models of iPhone, made the software in such a way that the phone works slower in order for you to buy a newer version.
Yes,
you know what the problem is, bro?
I can confirm that.
The problem is
so basically you open a gate for companies to do that, to upgrade the software. You need an upgrade, and suddenly the car works worse. It gets worse.
Exactly. And when they get caught doing these things, they get hit. There's a term for this, but they get hit with a fine that is so small that it doesn't matter. It's a good business model.
Yeah, it's a good business model.
They do it for X amount. They do it for a couple of years, say 5 years. They make 2-3 billion from it. They go to court, they lose, and they pay $350 million a fee. I would do this all day long. Here's a good example of this. If I park there, I'm gonna get a ticket for $3. If I park illegally there, my ticket is $3. But if I go to the parking garage, it costs me $100. What do you think I'm gonna do? I get the ticket. Yeah. You basically just told me it cost me $3 to save on $100.
Yeah, but speaking of subscription, don't you like the Gary what he said about Japan in cities? You shouldn't own a car. You should be able to take any car from a parked place and go about your business, leave it there, and take a new car.
No,
I think that will save the pollution in cities.
No, they want to do it like the bikes and scooters.
If that's the case, if that's the case, just have better buses and trains, and get rid of all of the cars. If it's about pollutions and all of this stuff and traffic, get rid of the cars and make it buses and trains, and make it super efficient so nobody needs a car.
You're talking about Japan. They're super efficient on their trains and everything. The difference is there's some parts where a countryside you still need a car.
Okay, so but he's what Steph said is about a certain city. Would it be good for that city? I'm like, no. I don't think it's good. But if you want to go out in the country, or if you're going out in different towns or whatever, you need a car. You should be able to buy your car.
You should be able to buy a car, but in cities, you should use the cars that are in that city.
I'm not for it. I'm
for it. I'm for it. What about the you guys? What do you think?
What can be done?
Leonardo says in Japan, it can be done. They respect outside, not so much. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah. So he said in Japan it can be done. Outside Japan, they respect outside.
I agree with what he's saying, though. In Japan, it can happen. It can't happen in America. Because you go rent a car and you open up that trunk and there'll be a dead body in the trunk. Or drugs or something else.
Oh, you're thinking you're gonna get lucky? No, that's normally not how it works. But yeah, no. I'm with Manu. I'd rather pay leases and have new every day than pay for 15 years something that I'm always gonna have to spending more money on.
Exactly. Yeah. On the end of 15 years, Monica, you paid more. You paid the car. plus 20% and depreciation. It's gonna be like 75%.
Yeah, Leonardo. Gary was just thinking he was gonna get lucky with the body in the trunk. No, that's not how.
Body in the trunk.
No.
No, he said,
or he thought that the car.
I said a dead body.
The car.
He said a dead body.
Okay.
Yeah, Gary, there's people with strange fetishes. It's okay. There's people with strange fetishes.
No,
okay,
well, the dead body in the trunk, it's a good thing for stability. It's more weight on the rear axle, so you can corner better. So I agree with that.
Oh,
really?
Alexander says no more Davids. Yeah, David is in trouble.
No more. No, yeah, Alexandra, no more Davids.
What's David?
He's an artist.
Who's David? You mean?
Yeah, David is an artist who was recently arrested for that they found a what's the right word for this? Decapitated body in the trunk of his Tesla.
Yeah.
Hold on, but it was just missing its head.
No, it was missing. It was, and the body was in parts.
Oh, so he was playing Frankenstein. Okay.
No, she actually had some allegations against him, and it was going to go to court. So he kind of took care of it.
Business.
Yes.
Yeah.
Took care of business.
So she was a child. She was like 16 years old. She was like 16 years old. He's an adult. She was cooperating with agents. So it looks like she was. It's almost confirmed that she was cooperating with agents over his of their interactions, and she was supplying information. We don't know what happened on the day of, but it's gonna come out in trial what he's done. It's an awful thing. It's an awful thing. Right.
I'm not seeing that from Japan happening in Texas, where you can just get a subscription and the car beeps and tells you, okay, you can ride me. You could have a lot of gunshot shells in the car and a redneck in the back. Here we go, buddy. We gotta go to the border. Let's go to the border.
Yeah, let's go for a ride.
Up nice and shotguns, all get shot. Let's go.
Yeah,
no, that won't happen. That's
but my dog didn't like your accent. She was over here barking at my leg.
It's like PTSD.
Yeah, apparently Gary's dog is not a fan of Manu's Texan accent. There we go.
Alexander said your accent was on point.
You're in trouble.
My dog's Portuguese, so she was born here. So she's like, I don't want no one from Texas here.
I can go Russian if you want, Gary. I can get the Russian accent out, not a problem. If your dog doesn't like Texan, I can go Russian.
Oh, was I the only one that noticed Rudy's accent when he was saying vodka? For some reason, he was accentuating the word. I was like, why are you doing that, Rudy?
Yeah, I was really hoping nobody picked up on that.
You don't need to Russian it. Just say vodka.
I was hoping that nobody picked up on that.
Yeah, Manu has a talent for his accents, Alexandra.
Yeah, it's
Alexandra. My pigeon. His name is Cafe.
Cafe. Oh,
yeah, so
I wonder why.
Alexa, if you want, my friend, we can talk like this. My mother is from Russia. My father is from Portugal. It is not a problem. We can talk like Russian. Давай, comrade.
Oh, the British one. We're missing Tundi in the life. We need Tundi in the life to do the British one.
I'm sorry, I missed a few notes. So, Leandro says, I have heard something like "you own nothing and be happy," and the phrase, originally from the 2016 World Economics Forum. Yeah, it's
exactly.
Awful. continues by
Everything's
saying,
going to be like a subscription.
Yeah, he continues by saying, ironically, this is nothing like a communist thinking, though. LOL. Okay. Yeah, 100%. Ironic. I want my. Yeah, he says he wants a mall or a town, a town only for him. Yeah, man, I don't disagree with that, man. I do not disagree with that. I tell you, I'm going to be the person who's going to live on an island somewhere away from everybody. The idea of I truly, God, I wish. I'm hoping for a Mamdani like person that is born in the U.S. to come in and run for president. We need a person. I'm looking at what Mamdani is doing in New York, and it's incredible. It is incredible. He's going after big businesses, after landlords who are stealing and jerking the public. He's making it so. He's making it. Just a second. He's making it so that the ticket masters and Live Nation cannot gouge people with their prices, with surprise fees at the checkout. He's making it so the landlords are forced to repair and keep buildings and apartments to standards, so it is safe for people to live there. It is safe for people to go up and down the steps. It is safe for people to use the elevators. He's making it so that there's this huge, I don't know if you guys heard, but for a long time now, there's this group of people in New York who have been stealing property from people. They literally are stealing property from people. They are going, yeah, it's called the deed theft phenomenon. They're going in and putting tons of pressure on people, forcing them to sign a bunch of documents, and in between those documents would be a transfer of deed and those documents, and he would purposefully attack the elderly at their most fragile time in their lives to steal property from them. That is a grotesque way of living. Like to take advantage of the elderly like that, I think is grotesque. You're stealing their homes. Like that's the home that they work for their whole lives, and then they're passing it down to their family, and you steal it from them. And the worst, they would go in there, and then once they steal it, they would turn around and charge those, tell them, "Yo, we stole your property, we own it now, and now I want you to pay me rent on the property that I stole from you." Potholes all over New York is common. It's a joke. The potholes in New York. He's fixed them. He's fixed them. I mean, he hasn't been there a year. He's fixed the pothole problem in New York. He's fixing the snow problem in New York. He's fixing things for the average person in New York. He's currently attacking police brutality in New York. He's doing things for the population of New York, not for the corporations, not for anyone else, but the everyday people of New York. I pray that a Mamdani-like person comes out and runs for president. And I hope that person comes out soon so they can come out and have enough time to build momentum and put out their plan and win this thing.
Did you know he used a couple of models here from Portugal?
Which ones?
First off,
hold on, Gary. If you're referring to Monica and Sunshine, I'm gonna tell you right now, those models are mine and mine only.
he referred to in Brooklyn. There's a problem there with the busing, and the traffic on Flatbush Avenue down the other way. So he referred to the model that they just did in Queensboro, with the bus having a center lane just for buses. And people over there are telling him he's crazy, and I see it here working. It's a wonderful thing. If you haven't been here now, instead of installing a metro, the metro is a dual bus system that runs in the middle and has bus stops. And they run exactly to the minute because there's no traffic in between them. They run on the lane, they're electric, and there's parts of the track where they actually, street where they run, when they run past it, it actually charges the bus. and that's here now in Queensborough. The project isn't completely done, but they got a majority of the city. When you're there, you just can get on that bus and go. And that he's using that model to do in Brooklyn, to start in Brooklyn. And people are up in arms. This ain't going to work. This is going to cause more traffic. I see it here working wonderfully.
Hey, Gary, is that like our streetcar here in Toronto? Is that like our streetcar?
I don't know. But you know, like when you go to Porto, there's like a light rail. There's a light rail train that's on the ground. It's kind of doing that with just a bus. Instead of having a track.
So it's charging electric with the wires that are going up on top?
No, it's charging underground. There's a spot where it goes through. Yeah, through the ground, it charges when it hits those certain areas. Which is, I don't know how it's working, but that's crazy.
I'll put a picture of what we call here in Toronto the Red Rocket, which is our famous streetcars that are humongous, that run through the middle of the lanes, and the car is on the sides. It goes through the middle of the lanes. It's on electric too, and I'll put it in Telegram. I'll put in a picture so you guys can take a look at
it. When you're moving your arms, right, they're going in front and then to the side. It looks like the stewardess on the airplane. You can go this way, and the outs are on the sides. Like, what the? He's gonna hurt one.
Yes. So okay.
The second model he's using is I say, I'm just saying he took it from Portugal, but they do it here in Portugal. They do it in Spain and a bunch of places here in Europe. Is that in New York, you take your garbage and you put it outside on the curb. Not no more. He's buying dumpsters like we have here, the green garbage cans, where you got to go put it in that designated garbage can. There'll be 1 or 2 or 3 on every block, and you got to fill that. And his plan is to reduce the garbage on the floor, because these bags break and things fly around, and also to reduce the rodents at the same time, because it won't be so easy. If you ever go to New York, you'll know if you're walking through Manhattan, you're going to eventually see a few rats running by. And
that's why I haven't gone there yet, because I'm scared. My daughter's like, let's go to New York, and I'm like, hell no. Look at the rats on us. No. I'm thinking about
what you can take home a New York rat or a raccoon. It's gonna be like, hey, what are you doing? I'm walking here, woman. Come on, do me a sandwich.
They're as big as a poodle.
We have so many raccoons here. Why do we need more?
Well,
I think
with an American rat. I don't know.
No, I'll pass. Thank you.
You could put a collar on him and walk him. They're so big. If you're ever in New York and you take the train, I guarantee you will see a rat walking around with a slice of pizza.
No.
Hey, that's. Am I lying, Rudy? That rat came from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That's Splinter.
It's true, Rudy.
That's where I think they got the idea from.
True?
Yeah. They always got like
a slice of pizza. The subways?
The subways, even the steps on the platform, you see rats running around, and the rats are on the subway station. They're on the steps. They're on the platform. They're in the subway itself. So you'll see rats climbing up on the chairs and all that. So
you don't see that here in Toronto. In the subway stations, you do not see any of that.
New York has been treated like... New York has had nothing but corrupt leaders for decades now. So it should not be like that anywhere, but it is prominent in New York. But I also want to highlight, there's something Alexandra said that I think it should be... it deserves some attention, which is, will businesses leave if someone implement these kinds of policies like Zoran Mamdani did? Because in New York, people always make the threat that they'll move to another state if Zoran Mamdani wins, or if they introduce XYZ policy, blah, blah, blah.
The money's made in New York. It won't happen.
Yeah, here's the truth. It's all propaganda. It's 100% propaganda. Any business that tells you they left because of the policies that Zoran Mamdani has put in place, those businesses were in transition prior to Zoran Mamdani. Now, When you look at the policies that he's put in place, it actually does not hurt them. It benefits them. These guys are making money hand over fist. And all of the businesses, all of the big guys who says, oh man, if this happens, I'm going to leave, blah, 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 blah. They did not leave. They are still in New York. And you know what's worse? All of the rich millionaires, billionaires who are living in New York, they're not leaving New York. Point blank, period. New York, like London and Paris, are Dubai, they are some of the most expensive locations in the world. It's expensive to live in New York. It's expensive to live in Paris and London and all these places. It's expensive. You know why people live there? Because they love it there. Because they can. They live there because they can. They have the money to have that kind of lifestyle. And so if their taxes go up by $200,000, it means nothing to them. These people are so rich, you wouldn't believe it. These companies make so much money, you wouldn't believe it. Why would they be in New York in the first place? This is some of the most expensive real estate in the world. Why are you in Manhattan? The price you pay per square foot is insane. They're not leaving. And I'll tell you why they're not leaving. Now, we've talked about privately, people who love New York, they're not leaving New York. They're rich. They can pay that money. They don't care. They don't leave New York because they love New York. But you know why corporations are not leaving New York? Corporations are not leaving New York for the same reason corporations are not leaving California. They talk a good game. Elon was talking a good game, talking about I'm gonna leave California to go to Texas and la 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 la. I'm taking Twitter and all this stuff. I'm going to Texas. All that talk. You know where Elon is? In California. You know why these people don't leave California? You know why they don't leave New York? Because of the school. The schools and the pool of talent. You can have whatever business you want. They could start these businesses anywhere in the world. New York, the weather in New York is not great. In the summer is humid and the winter is brutally cold. And then you have snow all over the place. You can't park anywhere. The traffic is out of control. New York is not easy. That's why there's a reason they say if you can make it here, you can make it anywhere. That place is tough. But you have the labor. New York has aggregated all of the tech people. It had aggregated all of the finance people, all of the lawyers, all of the jewelers, and all of the best people from all of these industries. They all live there. And so, where are you gonna go? You wanna start a company? You need that. You need to have access to the pool of workers that are going to be able to work and build your company and grow your business. You want to build a tech company, you better go to you got to go to California. That's where Stanford is. Stanford is pushing out these talented engineers every single day. It's that's where they all want to go. They want to go to Cal State. They want to go to Berkeley. They want to go to these schools. They want to go to Dominican University. They want to go to all of these institutions. The students, the kids, the talent, they go to the institution, level up their game, and once they graduate, they want to work for the best companies in the world to try to build the next car company and spaceship and all kinds of things. You need access to that talent. Facebook is still in California. California has some of the highest taxes in the country. They all go to California.
And if you remove California, New York, and Massachusetts, the United States would collapse. Those three are the three power states. Three power states. That's where all the money's at.
All the money's there.
I mean, Texas has oil, but it wouldn't even put a dent in the economy if it were to leave.
No. And so when these guys tell you they're gonna leave, think of it like Alexandra. So think of it as your. It just doesn't happen. I mean, I was gonna make a joke, but I'm gonna keep it to myself. It just won't happen. You don't have access to that pool of talent. Everybody in tech, all of the engineers, all of the software, all these guys are in California. All of the finance and they're all in New York. You want to go? You want to build your company? You got to go there. Why else would you pay that high ass rent? Why would you pay this lease for this office? Why would you pay that kind of money? It's because you want to attract the best talent. Shit. Even if to make it worse, even if you're in New York, you want to start a great company. You could easily rent out an office in the Bronx. You will pay less for your lease if you just rent a space out in the Bronx. You pay less for your lease. You pay less for your rent. You pay less for mortgage. You pay less for everything. You could do it way out in Brooklyn. You could do it in Queens. But they all go to Manhattan. They're all in Manhattan. Why? That's where the talent is. That's where the talent is. Everybody wants to be in Manhattan. So when these guys say all this nonsense, it's propaganda. They're trying to scare you to believe that all of these jobs are going to go away. These are the same people who are building the AI company and telling you these AI companies are going to take your jobs.
People don't realize when you just walk in Manhattan and the people next to you, a large amount of them are millionaires just right next to you and you don't even know. They're just walking around in their suits. Normally, you see them going to these apartment buildings that might look old, but these apartments are worth $150 million. You know, the largest real estate property sold in America is in New York City. I think it's owned by that guy, Ken, what's his last name? Is it Paxton or something like that? The CEO?
Yeah.
The apartment was sold for $158 million.
For an apartment. There's an apartment building called the Billionaire Apartment. It's a building full of billionaires. Renting the apartments. Billionaires after billionaires. One on top of each other. I know.
Gary, you're talking about the Griffin guy?
Yeah, that's what
$138 million, his apartment. The most 10 Griffin, the guy that Zohan Mandani said he stayed outside of his apartment building. He's like, we're gonna tax this guy because the multimillionaire is like, okay, I'm pulling out my business from New York City. Fired in the same day by memo 21,000 people.
And he did. That was just propaganda. He didn't fire nobody.
He didn't do anything.
He didn't fire nobody.
I don't know.
And what his taxes were is because he's a billionaire, and because it was a second home, he was paying no taxes on that property because he chose it and put himself as a resident somewhere else to try to get it. So New York is like, okay, you don't want to be a resident, you don't want to pay taxes here, but you want to own this property. Guess what? Now you're going to get taxed.
If you can go, if you want to play, you know the rules, and if the guy knows the rules. Why not? I'm saying, why not?
Yeah, the guy
either one way or the other.
His business was there. I mean, he's talking about not building $1 billion building for billionaires. Really, they didn't care about that.
Who cares?
And if he can afford that, then he can afford to pay taxes.
That's my point. It's like, my thing is like, let's say
it's common sense.
His tax was going to be $220,000 for the year. He paid $158 million. That ain't
and what's
shit.
Not to him? And what's not to him?
Here's the thing.
Nothing.
Here's the other thing that we must consider. If those people say they're gonna leave and they leave, go. So what?
Somebody else will come and take it.
Leave. Like, I don't understand that. Why do we care if they stay or not? Leave. If they want to leave, go. Get out. Get the F out. You think New York will crumble without 1, 2, 3, 10, 20 people? They don't care. Go get out. Go. New York will be fine. New York is fine with or without you. So is Paris, London, Portugal, all these. Bounce, go. Oh, if you raise taxes on me, I'm going to leave. Go. Other business will come in. Other people will come in and they will thrive and they will create new businesses. This idea that we have to subsidize these people or these businesses is ridiculous. With our money. I saw this post the other day. I think I took a screenshot of it. This restaurant had a sign outside of the restaurant saying that it was giving you a breakdown of the bill. So essentially, it was saying, can I take a picture of this? It said, your bill is $100. The waiter made saying gets paid like $2.30 an hour. And then it had your bill is $100. The waiter made $2.30 an hour. Your tip should be like 20%, 25%. It should be like 25%, and this is what the total bill should be: $125. If you can't afford it, you can't eat out. People are like, yo, what the hell are you talking about? You need to pay the waiter a normal wage. You need to raise prices if you need to, and pay the waiter a livable wage. And if you can't pay them, you don't deserve to be in business.
That's right.
That's one of the great things about Portugal here compared to the United States, because of that tipping culture over there is insanity.
It's like here. You go eat out, and it's 15%.
Tundi's in the house.
If you take Tundi's in the house, and if you, for example, there's a Portuguese restaurant here down the street.
Yo.
If you take more than 4 people, when the bill comes, it automatically has 15% already added to the bill, whether you like it or not.
Paula,
and
I've been to
drives
restaurants.
me freaking nuts.
In the
Nuts.
States?
You can't choose to give what you want because they already put it on your bill.
Yeah. No, wait. Let me ask you this. Is that law that you are obligated to pay those 15%?
Once it's on the bill, it's like you're not paying your bill.
Yeah, if it's on, there are certain policies in certain restaurants.
No. But the law, it's above the restaurant. If the law says that you are mandatory to pay whatever the house wants, that's the law. If the business decides that I decide that you have to pay, no, you don't decide shit because I'm giving you money.
That's not how it works in America because they're paid.
But it doesn't work. It doesn't work like exactly, Gary. That's right because they pay their workers very little.
Canada, I guess, is the same, right?
Yes, it's the same, Gary. And it's like this. When I go somewhere, I tip if I want. Usually I do, but there are places here in Toronto that 4 or more people, they will put it on your bill and you don't have a choice. And it drives me crazy that you cannot decide for yourself when it comes to those restaurants. I don't go there usually, but I have been, and that's what happened. It's 15. The minimum here is 15. I don't go by that. I give what I want. But
I don't agree. If you have an employee,
I don't agree either. But that's where I live.
If
Manu, period.
Sometimes for instance, in America, you will get a tip charged on your card, and the waitress will be expecting another tip on top of that, which is insane. Now I've gotten insulted one time for not giving a tip. I just paid 25% on the bill. Why do I got to give you more money? Well, I serve so many people. Blah 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 blah. That's not my problem. And I had to talk to the manager about it because this girl's getting rude at me and my wife and our kids and my brother-in-law who's there for your tips on the bill. I don't need to give you any more.
I was there in 2004. 2004, I was quote unquote living because I had a family member that probably still there. I don't know, and I don't care. I hope he dies with a stroke. But the person was there. We went out for dinner, and I ended up paying the bill. Short straw. That's how my family goes. Short straw pays the bill. So the bill came, and the guy, it was all Portuguese, and I was like, "Hey, first time here, blah blah blah." The guy started laughing, hands me over the bill, and I'm like, "Something's wrong." He said, no, the tip. And I was like, "What tip? What? When I go, it's not just the tip, my dear friend. What tip? You're crazy? Your boss doesn't pay you a wage? Oh yeah, but no tip." He was so pissed off at me. Don't tip. If you can't pay a good wage to your employees, close the business.
Close down the business, bro.
It's hefty.
If you can't pay, they're allowed to get away with paying them $2.30. That's the problem.
There are places here that they'll tell you to your face, if you pay cash, you don't pay the taxes. You can pay cash, you don't pay the taxes. When it's like that, I don't mind. Like my nails or some Portuguese food places, they want the cash. They don't charge you the tax. Fair enough. Because if it's $100, then you'll be paying $100 and whatever, right? Fair enough. And I do give something because I'm not paying the tax anyway. And it's a token of appreciation because I want. Not because you're telling me it's on my bill and I have to pay it whether I like it or not. So that's a different story. But here in Toronto or in Canada, it is the tipping stuff drives me nuts.
This tipping culture, and you're expected to be. You know how bad tipping in the U.S. has gotten? Let me tell you something. Leandro, let me tell you how bad the tipping culture has gotten. Now, in the U.S., they have these electronic kiosks where you
self-checkout.
Yeah, the self-checkout. But but they have the electronic kiosk. So if you go to a coffee shop, like there's Square, there's another one, I can't remember the name of it. The person will take your order and all that stuff, and they will spin the thing to face you, so you can decide how much tip you're gonna leave, plus, and then sign for the thing, right? So that's how they would get you. So they would force you. So before it started at the restaurant, right? So at the restaurant, you're sitting down. They're like, all right, well, they're forcing you to tip at the restaurant. Okay. Now you go at the at the cafe where you order from the cashier. She puts in the order in the back. You get a couple of it, and then they put us and trying to embarrass you and tipping more money. All right, that's bad enough. Now you go to a store in the United States. You go through the self checkout, meaning you go into the store, you pick your items yourself, you go out, you scan it, you scan in the machine and you put in the scale, scan, and you get ready to pay, and they ask you for a tip. The machine will ask you for a tip. The machine is asking you for a tip for having done no work. You did all of the work. Now the machine is asking you for a tip for the work that you've done. All over
in a
the
place
world,
where they had cashiers a few years ago.
Yes, exactly. In the place they used to have a cashier there, they fired that cashier, replaced it with a machine, and now the machine is asking me for more money. The newest scam that they're doing, so make sure you guys look at this in your bill when you're out and about, is they will add a service fee to your bill. So essentially, they will itemize all of the items that you've purchased. You hear me, this, Leandro? They itemize all of the service that you purchased. Total $80. Service fee $20. They hit you with a service fee $20, and then the tip, say $15, and then that's your total. And no, excuse me. Service fee, tip, tax. And they tax you on the total of the bill plus the service fee. And so you have to read the bill and be like, why do you have a service fee here? And you have to manually ask them to remove the service fee. And most people don't know this, so they'll get away with it. So they hit you with a service fee and tax you on the service fee. These people are out of control. They are out of control. The businesses have broken the contract they had with customers. And that's because politicians now work for the businesses and not for the people. Back in the day, the politician would see that and they would drag you. If you were a business running these kind of scams, they would drag you because they know that the people would not stand for it and they would win on this. But the politicians now work for the businesses. Politicians are now have more money than the people that they serve. It pisses me off. Tundi, how you doing, mate?
Hello, mate. How's it going? Sorry, I was gonna log in about 1 p.m. today, but I had a last minute booking, and then the family decided to come with me, so we had a meal outside. We just come in. So yeah, I was looking forward to the long conversation today. I know we're building up for it.
First, Tunde, no.
Your accent.
Yeah. First of all, Tunde, we gotta address a couple of things, okay? We gotta address a couple of things. First thing first, how freaking dare you prioritize your work and your family above us? That's number one. How dare you? Number two, if you think I didn't notice that you came in and said hello everybody by name and put my name last, if you think I didn't notice that, you're fresh out of luck, bro. You're fresh out of luck.
Tunde, you're done. You're done, Tunde. That's it. You're done.
You see Monica left.
Yeah.
You see Monica left.
Usually, Monica left. But usually when you put the last name, usually there's more meaning to it. Is that But last but not least, friend Rudy here. Big hug, and yeah. But I was listening very, very interestingly with this conversation about the tipping. I like to tip. I think tipping really for me is about how well I'm looked after. No one can force me to tip someone. If I'm not looked after the business that I went to, to spend my money on, you don't look after me, I'm not going to tip you because you need my customers. I don't need your service. I can go elsewhere. So you treat me well, you make me welcome, you make me want to go back there, I'm going to tip you, right? Because you looked after me, good service, so you deserve that tip. But if it's out of just because you've got a tip, there's not the sort of business for me. No one's going to make me do that. And I usually go there once and then I never go back there again. So I think it's they've got to earn your customs, and they're going to earn your tip as well, isn't it?
Yeah. Guys, I don't know if you guys can see it, but my nose is frozen.
Yeah, that's true. Sipping the coffee, Manu.
Yeah.
He passed out on that coffee. He had a little something in there.
Yeah, Gary, for sure.
But he's back. He's up.
Yeah,
he woke up.
He woke up.
Alex this is relatable.
It's water, okay? It's not vodka.
It's not vodka.
Not moonshine. Water, okay? Water.
It could be.
Yeah, you never know. But Tundi, what we were saying,
never know.
It's water.
The reason I want to kind of refresh on how we came about this tipping culture and why many of us are very frustrated, particularly those that are coming in out of the U.S. and Canada, is now these restaurants are putting signs outside of their on the window. I pulled up. If you do a Google search, it'll say it. If you can't tip your server, don't go out. Don't go out to eat. There it is. Hold on, let me put it. If you can't tip your server, don't go out to eat. Your bill $107.53. Move the decimal over by 1 equals 1075. Then times that by 3, 32.75. Final total bill, $139.75. Literally, people are like, yo, if you are not gonna tip, don't go out. If you don't tip, don't go out. There was this one sign, I can't find it. I thought I saved it. I took a screenshot of it, but I didn't. But it says like, your bill is $100. The tip is 25%. Your bill is this. If you can pay that, don't bother. Don't come in here. You can't eat here. Blah 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 blah. There's this culture that people are demanding that you tip. It was the bill is $100. The server makes $2.25 an hour. The tip should be 35%, and this and that. And my thing is like, yo, if you can't pay your server a proper wage, then you don't deserve to be in business.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree. It says more. It says more about the business and the customers, doesn't it? If they said right to make up for what we are not paying our employees, then you pay this percentage, so they are happy. It says more about the employee than the actual customer, doesn't it?
100%. 100%.
My question is, are you guys reading what Alexandra's saying? Are you guys reading what Alexandra just said? First day in New York, people were so mean to me that the workers got offended.
And workers getting...
Oh, hold on. Who was mean to her, though? Someone else?
Well, she said just after someone explained the tipping thing, I got it. So it must have been the workers because they get pissed. Here, you can see it on their face. They see the bill. They see their... they want to fight you. They wouldn't have a lot of luck with me, Gary. Believe you me, they would not have luck if they started a fight with me. Oh, hell no.
Oh, they
no.
And in their minds, they're entitled.
But there can be. They can be mean. Yes, they can be. If they want to, they can be.
I appreciate the people here in Portugal because when you give them a tip, they're kind of like, no, I don't want it. They don't want to take it sometimes.
Yeah.
And you give them, 3-4 euros, but in the States they demand it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's crazy. It's different.
I love that the tipping culture does not exist in Portugal. I love that people are paid well and they're not expecting a tip. Like I love that. Like I hate the tipping culture in the U.S. Man. I think they need to raise the minimum wage to $25 an hour across the board, and if you can't afford it, then you go out of business.
So you go, Rudy, to a restaurant, or you go to a spa to do your nails or your hair or whatever, and then you have to think before you leave. I need money to pay the service. Then I need to pay the taxes on top of that money, and then I need money to give for a tip. Holy crap. It certainly adds up, doesn't it?
Bro, it's an extra...
It really does.
It's an extra 35%.
It really does. At the end of the day, it really does.
It's an extra 35% on the price. Like raise the prices. If they raise the prices by 10% across the board, everybody will pay the same thing. They can pay the servers.
See, I like going to Portugal because it's like this. You go to a shopping mall, you go to a supermarket, you look at, hairspray. It says 5 euros. And then I think, well, because I'm so used to living here, I think right away, oh yeah, plus tax. And then I go pay and I'm like, oh yeah, there's no tax. It's already included. Couldn't it just be like that everywhere? If it says $30, you pay $30. If it says $100, you pay $100. But no, here you look at the price, $29.99, and then when you go pay, it's $36. Like what? But it's I'm used to it, and people here know, but it's so much. I don't know, better when you go to Portugal, and if it's just that price, it's the price you're going to pay. It's the price that you see. There's no confusion. If it's 30 euros, it's 30 euros.
There's
look
no
at
place
Alexandra.
like home.
Sunshine likes to treat herself well. When I can, correct,
look
Alexandra.
Alexandra,
correct.
Look at the next comment, Sunshine.
Mike, I got a question. Do guys?
Hey Alexandra, how you doing, love?
The same people that say, "Oh, if you can't give a tip to your server, don't come here." Are you some kind of new stupid update? Because if I pay $120 for a dinner, do you think I don't have $20 plus? I just paid $120. I don't want to pay you that because you're here, you're working, you should be paid by your boss, not by me. If I'm paying, I'm giving money to your restaurant, service, whatever. Your boss should be the one paying you. Otherwise, you'll work for me. Come to my house, clean the house, do the work. It's stupid when you have to tip. I like to tip, like Tundi said. If I'm respected and if they take care of me, I'll tip. I've tipped the same value as the meal. It was $30. It was 30 or 32 euros, and I gave 30 euros to the person because I was treated like a king. The food was good. The service was awesome. Mom and pop's restaurant, perfect. And I love the sweet old lady, and her husband is a cook. And she takes care of me like I'm family. She remembers my beard. She's like, "Oh, my bearded guy, my bearded boy." I'm like, "Hey, mama, what's up?" And she takes care of me.
Yeah.
And when I gave her the money, she's like, "No, I don't want to." So I got the money. I called the server. "Hey, come here. This was for everybody else. So mama there doesn't want. Here's the money." The guy was like, "No, I don't want to." Why? It's a pleasure. And I know you will come here again, and next time you want to give, but I get paid well enough not to accept tips. And the guy, if he accepted the tips, he would make another paycheck. That was a good place. Mom and pop's restaurant, old school, home cuisine, like mama's cooking dinner. It's awesome. One of the best places. And people go in there and they think, "Oh, this is a hellhole." No, the food is good. And we don't have to tip. I don't believe in that. If the service is good, I will tip. Sure. And I'll give a nice tip if I can. But don't make me swallow the thing that you have to. If you can't afford to give 15% or 20% tip, I don't care. Don't come here. Don't eat. Dude, I just spend a lot of more money than that. Do you think I don't have pocket change to give? No.
It's just like the subscriptions. They want to drain you bone dry. And I think that my wife and I, we took the kids to a restaurant the other day, and I think this is a great example of Portugal versus the U.S. I went to this restaurant. I've eaten there before. I go there, and the guy's like, "Yo, no, chill. Stop. What is this? Chill. Stop it, Sunshine."
Tundi. Hot damn, Tundi. You sexy man.
Yo, hold on. Let me help you out. Here you go. Here you go. I'm helping.
Even Gary is on. Oh my God.
Gary never
on.
goes
Look at
on.
this, huh? Hey, Gary. How's your garden going?
Good.
You see what you did, Tundi?
Good. You can take me a bag. When I get there, you can take me a bag of your garden. We can have it at home.
Look at this. Just showing your face made everybody happy. Look at this. Look at that.
Tundi's inspiring.
Rudy. You know it's Rudy. You know.
Look at me. I'm smiling.
You know.
When I grow up, I want to be as sexy as Tony and pretty as Rudy. Now cut my mic. I want to see you cut my mic because I said something nice.
Not when you do that. Not when you do that.
And I think Tundi is my age or very close to my age.
First of all, that's why you should be going for the young guy. You know what I'm saying?
No.
All night. All this. You should go with a teenager. You should go with a teenager like me.
No. No. What year are you from, Tundi? 74? 75? 76?
Tundi is like a year older than me.
74. Yeah, he got the VJ title.
I'm 75.
January, I'm 74 too.
Yeah, and Gary said, oh.
and I'm sexy.
74. 10 years after Rudy's
Tundi's wears the 12. His age, he wears the 12.
My beautiful people.
I'm from 1960.
I'm sorry. 1901.
I'm from 1960. Okay, so here's.
Oh, God. I heard 1970. It was like
1970. What?
Here's a great example of the Portuguese like culture versus the American culture. When you think about tipping and all of that stuff. There's these restaurants we like to go to. I took my family there. We took the kids there. We've been there a few times. So the guy goes, he asks for how many. I tell him. He goes back and goes, we're full. Mind you, we got there 3 minutes after they're open. There was nobody there. I'm like, there was nobody in the restaurant. Right? Literally, not a single customer in the restaurant. And he's like, we're full. Now, I'm used to this. So I poke at him like, what do you mean? He goes, we have reservations at all of the tables. I'm like, my guy. Right? He goes back and goes, you think you can be done before 8 o'clock? I'm like, it's 6:30. It's 6:30. I'll eat 4 meals by 8 o'clock. What do you mean? But and that's not the only place. If you go to, I've gone to multiple restaurants and they're like, oh, that table is reserved, blah, blah, blah. And I'm sitting there at a different table and I'm looking, I'm like, I eat, I'm getting ready to leave. Nobody came. And it wasn't after I started asking questions and I started really observing the Portuguese way. You guys come in, you sit down, you relax, you talk, then the waiter comes in, you get your beverages, and then you talk, and then you get your appetizer, and then you talk, and then you get your food, and then you talk, and then you get your coffee, or then you get your dessert, then you talk, then you get your coffee, and then you talk, and then you leave. I'm like, yeah, in his mind, he's like, you need 2 hours to go through that process.
I was laughing because that happened to me too.
Alexandra said, and it's beautiful. It's like, for you guys, it's completely normal. You guys are like, and hey, in America, let's go. We need to turn that table, baby. Eat and go.
They're trying to push the check in your face.
Yeah, you take the last bite of
your face.
Yeah, man, you take the last bite of your dessert and the check appears in your face. Here you go.
Yeah, yes.
Like
you know what? You still have food on your plate and you're talking. They'll come and take your plate with your food.
It's true.
They come and they take it away. You ain't even finished.
I swear to God, that's true, man. They will take. There'll be food on your plate and they will take it away.
They don't even ask you. They just grab it and go.
And you're like, I'm not done with that. I'm not done with that. Oh, I'm sorry. It's like they're trying to get you out. They want to turn that table. When he said that, he was concerned. My man was concerned. He's like, you come here a lot. Like, I can tell like he's thinking, man, I don't want to turn this guy away. His wife and kids are there. Like, they want to eat food, like they come here often. Like, can you get done by 8 o'clock? We have a reservation. I'm like, 8 o'clock? You know how much I can do back then?
Rudy, I'm going to tell you something. Every time, and this is the norm here. When I go out with my brother and we go and have a nice dinner, one of the best places I've ever been, the best food, most delicious, and not cheap, surprisingly real. Well, it is very, very cheap. Depending also on what you're going to get, but we never pay more than 30 euros. We get there at 7:30. We got the table for 7:30. We sit at 7:30, straight on the clock. Then we ask for something to snack, a couple of drinks. Everybody's there, laughing, speaking. We eat, and we go for a smoke, and then we continue. We are there at the table. We ask for a second round. Either it's going to be meat or fish. When we leave at 11. Normally.
Wait, what time?
3.5 hours.
Jesus Christ.
7:30.
Holy crap.
4 hours. Yeah.
That's what you call quality of life.
Eating and drinking becomes the first appetizers, because with my brother and the rest of my second family, it's 2 rounds of appetizers, 1 drink, then we go fish, then we tell a guy, can you bring us the chart so we can pick something up, meat, then we go in for the dessert. Between the second plate of food for dessert is going to be 25 minutes. So digestion, it's made. Then after dessert, it's coffee. It's 10, 15 more minutes. Then coffee, you get there 10, 15 more minutes. Ask for the check. Nobody asks for a tip. Individually, every single time I go there, every single person gives $5, €5 to the girl, to our server.
Very good.
Plus, when we are leaving, we give an extra 2-3 euros for the rest of the people. The kitchen, the even the boss and his wife that he works there. So, yes, exactly, Tony. Exactly. Exactly. It needs to be. It has to be. Bagaço, the Portuguese vodka. So we take 3-4 hours dinner with entrees, second course of entrees, then fish, then meat, sometimes soup, then dessert, then coffee. With all of that, we're always talking. The servers and everything, they come to us. Hey, everything is good. Do you want something else? More bread, whatever. Yes, no, more drinks, blah blah blah. 30 euros. And on one single night, I spent 40 euros. 30 to eat, 5 for the girl or the boy that is serving me, plus 5 to the boss and people in the kitchen. They don't ask me to leave. They don't say, here's the check, get the F out. We need the table, because they're like, okay, these guys are going to spend $200, $300 here. It's all good. and they're gonna tip, and everybody tips. I check the girl, and she's always putting money on her pocket. I'm like, I'm sorry, I only have 5. And everybody behind me is, I only have 5. I only have 5. And she ends it up in the end of the night, if we are 6-7 people, 35, 40 euros in her pocket. Just from our table. Plus everybody else that she serves. It's normal here.
Well,
but it takes 3 hours to eat.
Now we know when we go with Manu anywhere, that we're doomed for 4 hours with
That's
him.
right. I ain't never going out to eat with you, bro.
Oh my God. Here you can get married in that time.
Hell yeah.
Shit.
That's a buffet
the
right
longest
there.
dinner I ever had was here in Portugal. It was about 4 hours with a couple we met.
You said what, Gary?
I mean, it's
I'm not lying. I was like, the longest dinner I ever had in my life was here in Portugal with a couple we met that invited us to go out to dinner.
Yeah.
That thing was 4 hours.
God.
When I left, I told my wife, I was like, we were there 4 hours and like 20 minutes. That's the longest I've ever been to dinner in my life.
Yeah.
But it's nice, Gary. It's
no,
nice.
It was relaxing. You didn't even know that it was going. It went so fast.
Here, I mean, when I go,
and
I go
you
with
ate
my daughter
a lot.
most of the time. when we go out for dinner, and later I'm going with my daughter, come hell, high water, nobody's going to rush me out of the restaurant because they'll have hell to put up with. We sit, and like the other ones, we talk, and then we talk, and then we talk, as if we don't live with each other every day, but we talk, and we talk, and I'll be in the restaurant with her for a couple of hours. But when we go to Portugal, it's a different quality of life. We are running here like chickens with no head. It's work home, homework, or you stop at the grocery store, or somebody's texting you from home saying, can you pick me up some food, or can you pick me up a coffee, or can I do this? I'm like, the holy crap. Like, it never ends here in this city. Toronto never sleeps. We never sleep here. So it's so refreshing when you sit your butt down in Portugal, and it's coming. My time is coming. A couple of more months, and I'm in there. And you just sit, and you're not. I have 5 minutes more to eat, and it's just a quality of life that we don't have too much here. If you work, because there are people who don't do anything here. It's just, but 4 hours, man. Holy crap, 4 like if you're going with other people, it's nice. It's nice.
No, absolutely. Last summer, that's how long we stayed at the restaurant. We went to the beach. We were in Costa de Caparica. We went to the beach. We were still in shorts and t-shirts, and I had trainers in the car, sneakers, and my friends were in flip-flops. And we walked into this seafood restaurant around 7 o'clock, 7 p.m., and we left at 11 in the evening. It was trays after trays. It was the prawns, and then it was the crabs, and then all sorts. But it was a great evening. Great evening.
And Rudy's like, bring on the food. Just bring on the food, and you guys can talk.
When I went to Finland, 2023 to 2024, the person where I stayed and a couple of friends, we all went out to eat, and she gave me a nice surprise. She was like, "We're gonna go eat," and I'm like, "So, we need to eat?" And she's like, "No, something different." It's like, what, Turkish? Chinese? She was, "No, you're not gonna get it." And I said, Portuguese? She was like, "Damn." And I said, "Have you ever went to a Portuguese restaurant?" She was like, "No, okay. So I'm in your country, but you're gonna be in my life at this moment. So don't have lunch." Like, no. Tell everybody, don't have lunch. We're gonna go eat dinner. Tell me the name of the restaurant. I Google it. I searched the menu, and I knew exactly what I was gonna ask. Exactly. When we got there, I just asked the guy one question. "What part of Portugal are you from?" The guy said, "Porto." And it's like, perfect. You already know what I want. It's like, how many? 6? 6 francesinhas plus, I don't know, 20-something beers for the night. Plus, then it was the fish. We were there for, I don't know, probably 2.5 hours, 3 hours, not that long. In the end, they're like, "Holy shit, you guys eat like this every day?" And I'm like, "Yeah, if you like to eat, yes, every day." what the hell? How much was the bill? And I showed them the bill because I was there. Come on, I'm gonna pay the bill. It's my country's restaurant. I'm gonna pay the bill. It's my. I'm gonna hook you up. And they're like, it's not that deep. The bill is good. No, yeah, you can come here anytime you want. The employee already knows me. I stayed there for a week. I went there 3 times. The guy's like, hey, my friend, what's up, brother? It was brother here, brother there. It's all good. They're like,
oh my God.
Is it like this every single day? Like, yeah.
He said the magic word. I love France's English. I make them at home because every time you go to a Portuguese restaurant here and you ask for one, they are terrible. I make them at home, but I haven't eaten them in so long. I love France's English. Love.
Always ask. And the guy was like, oh, but that's gonna be like 40 minutes to make that amount of France's English. I was like, sure, bring beer. Finns love beer, so let's drink. Let's drink. Let's go. And we were drinking.
Rudy's saying no. Rudy, you don't like France's English?
Short answer, not really. Is this too much? It's too much happening in there. And the truth is that you guys eat.
No.
You guys go treat restaurants. You guys treat restaurants the way Americans treat buffets. Eating for 4 hours, that's for buffets. If I go to a restaurant with my news, where did Gary go? With my news, Gary, Tundi,
Sunshine,
like anybody, Alexander, everybody. If we go to a restaurant,
pick you up because you're gonna fall asleep.
Listen,
you're gonna fall asleep. We're gonna pick you up.
If
you're
we go
gonna
to
pick
a
him up or me up?
If we go to a restaurant, I just want to make it crystal clear right now, so we ain't got no problems later. If we go to a restaurant, I'm skipping the entrees. I'm going straight for the meals, and I want my meal immediately. All this chit chat nonsense, I appreciate it. I love the company. I love the great company. But I went out to eat so I can eat. Okay?
Rudy.
And then
Rudy.
I'm smelling food all up in my nostrils, and I'm looking at I'm like a terrorist at everybody's plates going around, and you guys are like, what should we do? What should we do? You guys can eat whatever you want.
Rudy.
Okay? I'm gonna tell y'all like I tell my wife. You eat whatever you want, however you want. Okay? That's your prerogative. I got to do the same thing. I'm 6'3". I gotta eat, bro. And it went.
Rudy.
And hold on, let me tell you. I could eat meals for 4 hours. That's the thing y'all don't understand. I could eat multiple meals for 4 hours. You guys are going with the entrees, I have my meal. You guys are having your meal, I have another meal. You guys are having dessert, I have my meal. You guys are having coffee, I have a meal. I go to eat. We could, and until I eat, I'm not very entertaining. Okay, I was Gary. What they call
Gary's gone.
Hangry. I'm a hangry guy. I'm hangry. I have it like I need a patch for my hangry. Okay, I need to take a pill for this hangry. Daddy eats. Okay. So I want to put it out there. This 4 hour kidnapping. Eating for 4 hours, that's a kidnapping.
Listen to Manu.
No, listen to Tundi. Tundi says that's enough time to get married and get a divorce.
Rudy, I'm gonna tell her this.
I know what Manu, what he's gonna say. Say it, Manu. Go ahead.
I'm gonna tell her this with all due respect. You will never in your life come to a Portuguese traditional house and say no to the entrees. You will eat what you're given, and you can say whatever you want. I'm 6'3". I eat a lot.
Okay.
You won't get to the end of the meal. You will never get to the end of the meal.
I can respond.
And
I can
take food home as well after that.
What's that? What'd you say, Tundi?
You're gonna get your meat sweats. You're gonna feel like meat sweats. Like, holy shit, no, I can't. And then here comes the fish. And now here comes this.
Usually I pay to get my meat wet, but I will tell you something about me. This is how I don't play when it comes to food. I wish I tell my wife to come in here, she'll tell you. I've gone to a traditional Portuguese home with a buddy of mine. I went to his place and all of that. And we had to have a conversation a couple of days later because he felt offended. Because daddy got to eat. When daddy is hungry, I'm hungry. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm not trying to be mean or inconsiderate or not respect traditions and cultures and all that. I'm hungry. I'm hungry.
Okay, Rudy. I'll give you an example. If you come to my house.
I know this Gary's quiet, man. He's not giving you no support. If I come to your house.
Wait. If you come to my house, or when guests come to my house, and I mean even family, I cook most of the Portuguese food. Most. I mean, I cook the food que é do norte, right? Because eu sou do norte.
I'm looking forward to that.
I'm looking forward to having you with me. Thank you.
What the fuck is this? I'm right here. I'm right here. You can see me.
He's terrible. Anyways, I don't have usually the tradition that you're going to sit your ass down and I'm going to serve you un prato de bacalhau. Like, here, shut up and eat. No. Look, there's polvo, which is octopus. There's moelas, which you probably won't eat. There's shrimp. There's crab. There's navalheiras. There's lobster. There's whatever. There's rissóis de camarão. There's rissóis de carne. There's bolinhos de bacalhau. I put it all on the table, and that's what you're starting with. That's what you're starting with. And the bread, of course. You're starting with that. I ain't going to give you no, here, Rudy.
When you're doing this, we need to go now.
And
the olives. Bread and olives.
And
bread and olives. Don't
and the
forget the olives.
presunto. And the cheese. And you name it.
Oh my God.
I put that all on the table. That's to start. I don't get my people inside and say, olha, pega prato de bacalhau com natas and be quiet. Just eat. What the hell? First things first, you gotta start somewhere first. You don't start from the middle, Rudy. You don't start from the end. You start from the beginning. What the? Hey, if you're gonna complain after, I'll get you the livro de reclamações, and then you can write your complaint in it. That's all I have to say.
And one place that Rudy has to go, it's a Portuguese wedding. You start eating at 3, you only leave at 6 in the morning. Yeah, it would be a whole night. It's not 3 hours.
It's my fire alarm,
you start at 3.
It's the fire alarm.
It's the fire alarm, Rudy. Do you need to run?
Well, if I jump off the 5th floor, I don't know how I'll get down on the grass, so I probably will have to run.
You know why it went off, right? I was going to walk it. I walked into your building, unbuckled my belt and everything. Woo! I said, okay, chill. I won't do it today.
If we had this conversation, you behave.
Tunde got serious. He's like,
no, you know what Tunde's thinking?
Tunde's face like this. I don't like that.
You're pushing it.
I was just thinking, 6 months, Paula, would you 6 months, then I need to do a gastric band because, I'll be eating I'll just go crazy,
Look. No skinny mini here. What do you want?
Stop showing off, ladies. Stop showing off.
No, the problem is that you can eat a lot in Portugal and not get fat because it's good food. It's not processed.
Yes, it's quality food. It's quality food.
It's quality. Okay. It's top-notch quality food, like Italian food. You go to Italy, you get pizza, pasta, whatever. You don't get fat.
You get slimmer.
It's organic food. It's organic. It's more than organic. Yeah,
And you eat
true.
a lot. And you go to a Portuguese wedding, you don't eat for 2 days before.
Oh,
Just
where's Gary? Gary's here. Gary.
For me,
in August, no. In September. He wanted to know when the food's coming.
I'm back.
Gary, it's in September because we're going in August, but the week we go, it's always hectic. It's always making sure the house is painted and clean.
Yeah, I need it now. I don't want to wait. Oh, that sounds so good. Mouth watering.
In September.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good things come to those who wait, right? Good things come to those who wait. So, indeed, we gotta wait.
I'm not waiting.
You gotta make a surprise dish for Rudy. Oh, Rudy only wants to go straight to the mains, isn't it? Not even a start. Not even olives, man.
No.
Not even water or drink. Go straight. He'll drink the gravy from that plate. There's a waiters will be walking past with a plates full of food, and Rudy will be looking at them like, you better bring some here.
Yeah, I'm the type of person to tell the waiter, like, I'll give you $50 for that plate right now.
But you talk about restaurants and time spent in restaurants. For me, really, I like eating. I like food. But for me, it's the experience to be at a restaurant. If you're in good company, it's worth the time. The 2, the 3, the 4 hours, even with family or with friends, people you've not seen in a while, you're chatting along, and time just flies. And before you know
the company.
you went through the starters, and we've had a few drinks. Are we going to eat now? Let's just get some more prawns, and then you get the mains. Before you know it, wife will be calling you. What time are you coming home? Are you still there? Yeah, I'm leaving in 10 minutes. And an hour later, you get another call. Where are you?
It's the company. The company means a lot more sometimes than the food.
100%.
At least. I mean, I'm the cook, right? If I'm cooking, I have of course, I invited people over. If I'm cooking for them, it's because they're people that I want their company, correct? Because it's my house. So the company is definitely very important.
I would be with you in the kitchen.
The fuck? I'm right here.
Wait. You have a problem.
I'm right here. You can see me.
You can cook with me, no problem. But you're going to sing, and I got to give you the Super Bowl. So we got a deal going, remember?
Yeah. Oh, yes. I'll sing, all right? I'll sing.
Yo!
Rudy, you can bring the shopping bags and stuff like that. That's fine.
Can you guys see me? I'll tell you this.
You all said
2 things. If we're eating...
Yes, I did.
Who talk about beer?
I did.
If we're gathering at Sunshine's place and we're having a wonderful meal, I strongly recommend, Tunde, don't touch anything. Somebody put something in your food. I don't know who it is, but somebody put something in your food. Don't do it. That's one thing. 2, I completely agree. The company is everything. I've said that. I've always felt that way. I have friends. I look back at my life. I have friends that I hung out with when I was broke. When I mean broke as a joke. And we would eat 99 cents pizza and 50 cents hot dogs in New York, which means this was not quality food. It was not really edible food, but that's all you got. And I think back, those were the best. I've had some amazing time with these guys. We would sit down and laugh. We were walking the streets, walking up and down Broadway, hanging out on Amsterdam, just having the time of our lives. We haven't done a thing. We were just together. It was great company. I've gone to really prestigious restaurants and Michelin this and fancy places with other people, and I'm like, get me out of here. I'm sick of this thing. I'm ready to go home because of the company. That we could have. You guys are the kind of people we could go out and have hot dogs and we'll have a great time.
I love hot dogs.
Yeah, we'll have a great time.
They're not healthy
at all.
They're
not healthy at all. But they're delicious. But even people will make it wonderful, and I appreciate that, and I love that.
Yes. So
the company will make
you guys
the food
know
taste
now
good.
what you're going to eat.
Damn good. Oh well, I've always known I was gonna eat with you, Sunshine.
Well, no, wait. If I go, if I'm able to go, there is one thing, Sunshine, that you need to get.
I'm all ears. Go ahead.
She said all ears, not yours. I just want to be clear on that. Ears. She's all ears.
It needs to be muffins.
I can make those too. That's not a problem. Easy.
Homemade. You know how to make muffins?
Sure.
Damn, I'm gonna be fat. Yes.
Muffins. I've made tortas de Viana, upside down pineapple cake, pudding, whatever you guys want.
Rice pudding?
Rice pudding?
Yeah.
Yes, ilatria, which is very similar to rice pudding. I can make both too, no problem.
Nice. So
stop flirting with me, girl. Stop flirting with me. So people are watching.
We got prosciutto, cheese, olives, Portuguese food, super wok, which is important. Otherwise, I'm not stuck my foot in your house. Good food, good company. At least in this case, with this many people, 6 to 8 hours of eating, sleeping, and eating it again. If there are muffins, I like a nice muffin. If for dessert, I love muffins for dessert. I'll go. I'll even throw some super wok. I'll take some super wok.
Okay, you guys bring whatever you want.
All right. I'll bring.
And there's one more little thing. You guys can go to the beach because I live in front of the beach, and then you guys can come back to eat whenever it's time.
Don't.
That's okay. They can go. I'll stay with you and I'll help you.
Oh no!
Don't get in the water.
Rudy's gonna need a to-go plate.
You're gonna need you bring your own Tupperwares.
I'm just.
Don't stay with me. Cooking and singing.
Okay, cool. But I'm the kitchen thief. I love to get inside the kitchen and steal food. I don't care. I'm that kind of guy.
All right, so I think we need to switch topics because I'm feeling lightheaded.
You need to go eat something.
Yeah. All right, so we can't hear you. I muted you. We can't hear you.
No. Seriously, no. It's a nice place. It's on the beach. It's a nice. It's not a castle. It's not a humongous house, but it's a nice 3-story house on the beach, and it's you go to the beach, spend the day or whatever. You come home to eat. It's quite nice.
Yeah. All right.
Well, you gotta go from the UK. So low cost.
First training.
First
training.
Yeah, no. I would. If we go with, I'll drive down. We always drive down from UK to Portugal.
Tunde will jump from the airplane above your house. Is just coming down like parachuting.
That's right.
Yeah.
There's going to be a big banner on the ground with Tunde's picture for him to land on.
Tunde, I'm here right now.
Rudy, I'm up.
I'm here now.
I'll save you some.
I'm at the house right now.
This will be, you know what? This will be like the first dog that arrives will mark the terrain. You know, they're all going to claim that land. You know.
That's right. That's right.
Don't make me say something inappropriate on this TikTok now. I was about to say something frisky.
No.
Don't get canceled. Don't get canceled.
Yeah, I don't want to get canceled.
Oh, they've done it to him before. Yes, they have done it to him before with me.
Oh, okay. So we need to be on our best behaviors then.
Yes.
Yeah, sorry.
Yes. All right, let's do.
Sorry, Rudy. He's the one that's doing it.
I can't. You putting it
Why
out
are you
there.
apologizing?
You should apologize. You should all apologize.
Do you guys drink a lot?
All right, so.
Do you guys drink a lot?
I don't drink, so.
I
really.
I don't. Well, socially, but not. I probably can't handle it now that I used to when I was younger. I guess.
Yeah.
Tony, eating Portuguese food and drinking beer. I'm gonna make you a good buddy.
I'm gonna make you.
I'll teach you.
It's okay, Tundi. The beach is nice and soft to sleep.
My kind of place for a siesta, I tell you. Yeah.
Beautiful. We just can't have any shrimp close to Heaven Sent because Heaven Sent is allergic to shrimp.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well.
So I got her order already in. We already spoke about it. So we keep the shrimp on half of the table, and she can stay on the other half.
Yeah, you can. I'll take care of the shrimp. No problem. Just give me beer, and I'll take care of the shrimp.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Keep the seafood away from her then.
Yeah.
No, we were already talking about this, and she's sleeping over. She's staying the night, and I asked her, "Are you allergic to anything?" Because I'm going to cook, so. And she said she can have shrimp next to her, but she can't eat it. And I was like, fair enough.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
But as long as she wants bacalhau, as long as I give her bacalhau, she says she's happy. So
codfish. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, codfish in every way, shape, or form.
All right.
Yeah, so.
I'll eat it.
No problem for me.
All right, guys.
And Rudy will eat everything, so. He just wants food. Food, please.
You got to make him a surprise dish and don't tell him what it is first.
I already have a couple in my mind, yeah. Yeah, Gary.
Rudy's going to be like Joey from Friends.
Yeah, that is me. All right, guys. So I think this is a good time. I think we should talk about do some news update. I usually do that earlier in the chapter in the live, but Tundi decided to prioritize his family and his work. Selfish. And so let's
Rudy,
we might as well do it now.
Just give me one more second. We're forgetting Alexandra.
I never forgot Alexandra.
No, but her coming.
Oh yeah, I know. She's coming through. Yeah, for sure. All right, couple of quick.
We're gonna get Alexa.
Maybe.
Alexa, play music.
Oh, that Alexa. All right, so a couple of headliners. Few breaking news. The founder of CNN, Ted Turner, has passed away at the age of 87. For those who are not aware of who this guy is, he was a visionary. He was the person who created the idea that a newsroom can be international and it can be that you can have.
Invented CNN.
Was that?
Invented CNN.
What did I say?
I didn't hear you. I must have logged out.
Oh, no worries. Yeah, so he invented CNN. He was the person who created the idea that the news can be international. One news company can be international. He was the person who invested in having a news crew in different countries in order to break the news and keep people updated on things that were happening all over the world quickly, immediately. That was a huge risk at the time. It was not it was not a guarantee that it was going to be successful. However, because of that model, it introduced the idea that when a war broke out, there were people on the field, people local to the agency who could report on what was happening. So rest in peace to Mr. Turner. Even though I'm not a huge fan of CNN, and I have my disagreements with a lot of the things that are happening in CNN. I think he is certainly a visionary, and he did some good things. There was a shooting in the United States earlier this week. 10 people were injured and hospitalized. People are. I'm trying to track on what's happening, but in the U.S., there's a shooting almost every single day, or at least every other day. So it's hard to kind of decipher what's happening and to keep things updated because it's a tragedy after a tragedy. But there was a mass shooting in the United States earlier this week. 10 people were hospitalized. In regards to GameStop, we talked about this earlier this week. GameStop made an offer to buy eBay at $56 billion. It came out that when people did the math, which was not easy, I'm sorry, it was not hard. It was not hard to do. There was absolutely no way this was going to happen. Even if you try to do it as a merger, GameStop is 1/4 of eBay at best. You cannot buy it with stock. They had a $20 billion promise letter from Citibank, but they were still short like $25 billion. They had an interview with the CEO of GameStop and asked him how does he plan on making the acquisition. It was one of the worst interviews from a CEO ever. He literally had no answer. He's like, it's on the website, and when they ask him how would you make it happen, he's like, we'll see what happens. Like he literally, that's what he said. It was pathetic, and it became clear that he was essentially trying to meme the GameStop stock. He was trying to get some noise around it in order to boost the stock for illegitimate reasons. He doesn't really have a plan. There's no way this is going to happen. So the idea that GameStop will buy eBay is pretty much not going to happen.
That was something that he tried to do because if the news were good, that he would buy eBay, his stock would go up, and he could trick the market. By tricking the stock market, he would be filthy rich. He would sell stock, and a lot of people would go bankrupt.
Yeah,
that's what a lot of times happens.
Yeah, people in the business community are laughing at him right now. That was a huge mistake by him and the board. Venmo, we talked about this earlier this week. Venmo, which is a popular financial app, is going to be spun off as a standalone company from PayPal. There's a lot of murmur or a discussion about a company buying it. We'll see. Apple is introducing a gift card into Apple Pay, meaning that if you have a gift card, if you have your concert tickets and all that stuff, you'll be able to keep track of all that stuff at Apple Pay, which should be interesting. let's see. Tundi says there was Tundi. Can you let us know a little bit more about this? He says, don't forget about the 12 people. The PSP. What is PSP? Oh, the 12. Okay, it's a department.
The Police de Segurança Pública. Yeah, the police.
Yeah. The 12 officers arrested for mistreatment of suspect in police station in Portugal. He said, yeah, on Portuguese news yesterday they were sharing pictures and videos in their WhatsApp group. Oh my God. Can you share more about that?
Yeah, Rudy, do you remember a while back you talked about mistreatment police officers? This is, I don't know if the case that you mentioned was in Lisbon. This was in a different city. I think this was in Coimbra, probably very close to, I'm not going to mention the name here, but one of group members here lives around that area. Should I mention the name? Maybe not. No, I won't mention the name.
No.
So it turns out these specialists, they're all ex-military, I think, commandos and things like that. So special forces. So they were in this, then joined the police, and they were in this group of, it's a special intervention, something. And it turns out whenever they took in a suspect into a police station, there was some sorts of mistreatment, beatings, torture, classified as torture. And then they were taking photographs and videos and sharing with each other and other colleagues in a WhatsApp group. So the Rudy Chery police got wind of this and investigated. They tapped the phones. I think they got videos and pictures, they identified victims, victim reports, and they got arrested. So it's probably bigger than what we think. There's probably different pockets. There are always bad apples everywhere. I mean, the force is so large, we cannot say that all police forces like that. But it certainly brings the profession into disrepute and credibility at its lowest point, I guess. Things like this shouldn't be happening. So, yeah. Tandy, I know you don't want to say the name, but put it in the chat.
No.
I suspect it's near me.
He's referring to someone in our a person that we know.
Gary is right. I think Gary knows where. I just put it on the chat. I didn't want to mention the person as living in the area, but you know.
I know who you're talking about. It's terrible, isn't it? It is terrible, man. It's horrific that they do these things, and it seems to be a trend. And the worst part of it is they're taking pictures and videos and sharing it with each other as if they don't care.
That's right. That's right. So I think right now what the investigators need to find out whether there is only a certain type, because I'm pretty sure there is people who do that. I don't think they're gonna just pick anyone. There's got to be a certain group of people, in my point of view, and I don't know how correct is it. A certain group of people who they are more predisposed to doing these sort of things. If there is, then potentially there is a racial motivation behind these treatments, sense of impunity because of the uniform and their badge, or whether they just feel bored, and I don't know. Who can explain it? There's no explanation, is there? But
Yeah, what do you think? What is the punishment for this kind of stuff? Because it's organized crime.
It is. I think they will, if proven guilty, they will, they still have to go to court. As always, their lawyers will fight their corners and innocence and all that. But if they are proven guilty, they'll lose their jobs. I mean, they might go to jail for a few years, good behavior. After that, they'll be out, and then they'll move somewhere else. There won't be police officers anymore, but these are the type of people then we're going to be seeing in private security, bank clubs and things like that. Still working in the security industry, I guess.
So here's my follow-up question. In Portugal, they do the news different. I mean, Tunde, you're in the UK. I don't know how they do the news over there. But my guess is it's probably very similar to the U.S. Um, you know, I've noticed, at least from the posts that I read, the news outlets that I follow, there isn't much follow up on things, and there's no names, there are no pictures, which means, to your point, these guys will commit these horrific crimes. They will lose their jobs. They might go to jail, but they'll do security. They'll do work elsewhere, and no one will ever know of their criminal background. Or am I wrong here? Is it just because the news outlets that I look at are traditionally reporting about Portuguese news in English, so they don't put the names and pictures, or do companies here do a background check and that kind of thing? What's the story there?
No, here in Portugal they do background checks always, and it will be in your record. But depending on the company, sometimes they care. Sometimes they just say, "Give me your criminal record." Yeah, but I've beaten up 2 guys that weren't being good people, and I'm off the police force. Like, okay, are you a good professional after all that? Can you check this and do this and go as a contractor for some other company doing something else? It doesn't matter. Yeah, okay, let me make a couple of phone calls. Yeah, the guy, it's good. It was just that one time. Okay, dude, you got a job. Not a problem. But the problem is that they will not be able to carry guns only if they are known or categorized as private security in high risk. That's the only option for anybody that has a contract like that to be carrying a firearm. Because here in Portugal, it's too hard to have a firearm. You can't. Only for hunting and sport. And it's 22 long rifle for sport. After that, it's big pile of bureaucracy to get a gun. But always get a background check. Always. It's mandatory.
Yeah. That's true. Yeah, it's not great. If people are in a position of trust, police officers, doctors, people in public office, this is unacceptable behavior, and it should be rooted out. It should be exterminated straight away, and they should be dealt with in a way that sets the example, and and prevents and other people in the force, the people coming through, from ever doing things like this. It should never be happening.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it happens everywhere. Doesn't even matter the country.
Yeah, that's true. In some countries, it's happening more than others. Yeah, that's awful.
Yeah. Have you guys seen the German police?
I have not.
Right now?
No.
If someone it's like this. Now you have I'm not gonna say what religion, but let's call it minorities, which they're no longer minorities, but they are contesting something in the street and whatnot. And the German police right now with riot gear, they're like, go this way. If the guy says something, slap in the face. I told you, go this way, move. And they're not going around playing nice. The German police are not, because they want them off, and they're using force. But they are hardcore. You think Portuguese police, just because they did that, I condone that? I condone that. You should not hit people. But the German police, they are way hardcore. Way. I've seen some crazy dudes and they're not small. They're 6'3", 6'4", 240 pounds, 260 pounds, full of muscles, all with train. They will knock somebody out, and they don't care. They are worse, probably, than American police. way worse with the riot.
I doubt it.
The riot team and all of. And oh no, believe me, the Germans, they are completely crazy.
No,
Germans and Dutch police, I can tell you, they will use riot police in a soft, on a soft. No, I'm not saying riot, but when people are gathering on the street and all of that, they'll put riot police just in case something goes bad. And if it goes bad, everybody's assumed to be bad. They are our core.
Yeah. Okay, so let me see. Okay. I was just gonna say that the two more things, which is one is the Republic. I'm not sure everybody here cares about this. I know Gary does. Nice. Yeah, we hit 15K. The Republican administration yesterday tried to pass a bill under wraps to allocate $1 billion to the Trump ballroom in the White House. This is the same ballroom that he said that he had money secured and financed for. So he essentially wants to use taxpayers' money, $1 billion.
What happened to $430 million that they said it was going to cost? Somebody's pocketing all this money. Yeah. Contracts are going to places.
You got taxes.
They're saying that they're going to use the additional money. They're saying they're going to use the additional money to finance the underground facilities for the Secret Service, and so they're using this to get more money so they can be more ambitious with their nonsense. And so, I mean, typical Trump, right? Nothing new there, just the usual stuff. Now, here's the thing. I'm hoping that Gary, Tundi are familiar on this topic, but it sounds like I haven't had a chance to look into this, but it sounds like the Iran and America are close to a deal. Gary, did you hear about this?
The Trump administration says that, but then the Iranians say no.
So what did they say on this round? They were talking about some. I'm sorry. The only reason I think I even asked, because I know he does this every single week, is because the oil market has gone down. So that's the only reason I think, is it true this time? But go ahead, Gary.
It's a fluctuation. It's going to go right back up when they realize it's not true. The Iranian government did put out a way for people to get their ships through. They have, you got to respond. They're going to send you an email to your boat, and you got to respond to it, and they will allow you to go through the Strait of Hormuz as long as you communicate and follow their process through email. They put that out yesterday, but that's also payment in yang too.
So they are enforcing the toll.
Yeah, but only the people who get the email. Whatever country ships, they're going to get an email, get a response, and then it's going to tell them when to be where, and then they will guide them through. But the Trump administration said on the other side that we're going to block those same ships. So I don't know. This don't make no sense.
Ay. What do you think, Tundi?
Yeah, it's very complex. It's really, really complex and difficult. I think because we hear more on the US side than we hear from the Iranian side in terms of media and what's out there. We know that Iran has submitted, a proposal with quite a few points that was declined by the US because I presume that because Iran looked after their own interests. The right to still pursue uranium enrichment for electricity rather than building nuclear weapons. But it seems like there might be light at the end of the tunnel. I think
United States submitted another proposal, which the Iranians are considering. And the center point, the focus, I think, will be on the topic of the nuclear topic. How are they going to go about it? Because that's where the argument, that's where they're clashing heads, is that America says no sort of, I think from what we can hear, no sort of enrichment. Yeah. And Iran is saying we have the power to enrich because we want to build nuclear powers like every other country, produce electricity to the country, to the population, which is a fair point. Now, any country who has nuclear power stations or has the capacity to enrich uranium can potentially develop some boom that would cause a lot of damage. It doesn't mean that they're going to do it. And I think probably they need to be given the benefit of the doubt if they allow inspectors to go in and so on. It's not going to be easy because we know with Trump is, last minute he was happy with everyone. And, in 2 minutes' time, he might take his pew-pew and start shooting everyone. He start pew-pewing everyone. Sorry about the language. Yeah. So you don't know what to expect with him because he keeps fluctuating. And what a lot of media is saying is that you cannot conduct diplomatic businesses via X or Twitter. This is not the way to do it. You can't post your proposals on X before you speak to the other party because what sorts of negotiations are there? People don't take him serious for that. So I think it's a question of waiting and see how it develops the next few days or weeks or so.
It's these deals are usually over before they start. Before we know about it. Let me rephrase it. Before we know about it. And so usually when these deals came about, whenever these things happens, like the powers that be are having discussions and negotiating and figuring things out. And once it's done, they announce it. And people fly in, they shake hands, they take pictures, and so on and so forth. That's how these things are happening. This guy negotiating and doing these things, he just does it for publicity. He just loves to have his name on everything. And so it's a disgrace. And it's no wonder it doesn't work. Because you go out there, you say something, and now you have to kind of, it's like saying, if you go to the whole school and say, yeah, I'm going to fight this guy, I'm going to beat him up, I'm going to him up. Okay. Now everybody knows about it, everybody's looking, go ahead and beat him up. This guy,
he wants them to pander to him like other countries have, and they're refusing to. Yeah, but you know what? The stupid thing is that the key points that the U.S. or Trump, it's not the U.S., I'll say it's Trump. The key thing that Trump and Rubio, I think it's Rubio, isn't it? They are proposing are for stuff that was already in place before this war started. Exactly. They wanted assurance from Iran that they would not pursue nuclear weapons, which Iran said that it wasn't because they have no interest in nuclear weapons. They wanted snap inspections by the World Nuclear Health something organization, which was already in place. They wanted, so it's not just programmed inspections, but snap inspections, which means that the inspectors just turn up at whatever time they fancy and they say, open these doors, we're going to check it. Yeah. They already had agreed to it. In exchange, so they will put 12 or 10 or 12 or 15 years sort of block preventing Iran from pursuing anything that had to be, that was related to weaponization of those enriched nuclear materials. But Iran said, we're not interested in nuclear weapons. We don't want them. So I don't know what these points are. So you started a war, and now you want to get to a peace deal, and you're giving them the same thing they had before the war that they said they were doing, and they were happy to do. So what did you achieve at the end of it? It was total miscalculation. Yeah. So it doesn't make sense.
I think something to add to this is that while they were previously negotiating, they were betrayed and they were attacked. So they always have that in their mind. It's like, okay, so we were negotiating, we were talking before, and you attacked us and murdered the father, the mother, the aunt, the uncle, the nephew, the niece. So it's hard to negotiate from. It's hard to have trust now. It's not hard. It's impossible. Go ahead.
The fact that originally the deal that Obama had in place is what Trump is trying to get makes no damn sense, because he got rid of it the first time. And the United States, everybody was like, oh, we're giving them this money. It was the money that the United States had held up in banks that belonged to Iran. They just gave them their own money back. That was the deal. So that's true. That's what happens when you create a whole staff of people who really don't know how to run politics. They were just on TV talking about politics, because half of his staff is from Fox News.
Yeah.
They talked about it, and that just proves that they didn't know what the hell they were talking about.
It's true. Yeah, so there's a lot going on that it just doesn't make sense. I mean, the administration or Trump and his cronies, his followers, I guess, all of that, it's just back and forth. One day they'll say one thing, and then the following day they'll say completely different stuff, only to go back on what they said, a week before. And then 2 days later they say, no, we never said that. We're going to go for a new strategy. It confuses everyone, and this is why the price of petrol, oil, oscillates, but always on the up. It goes down a little bit and then goes up again. Other countries don't know what they're doing. Even news media, they're reporting different things every day because there's so much coming out.
Oh yeah. It's insane.
It's that you can't trust anything, because he's going to come out with something on Truth Social tomorrow and say the exact opposite.
That's right.
What do you guys see happening with this thing? You think it's gonna last and it's going to continue for a while?
Well, Congress is going to have to step in because it's way past the limitations.
That's interesting. So what's the way to stop this then? Because they can't. How do they contradict what he's saying if it's not even passed? It's not been discussed in Congress. It doesn't have Congress approval. So Congress essentially cannot disapprove of something they didn't approve, because this is a decision that he made. It's weird. What can Congress do?
Legally, they can withdraw the funding because they control the purse.
Okay.
But they're not working for the people, so I don't know.
So I think Trump is a clever guy. I mean, who's in Congress now? Does he not have quite a lot of his allies sitting in Congress now? They're congressmen?
Yeah, the Republican Party controls the branches.
There you go. So they can veto anything that comes out of that to stop Trump. They can basically veto it, and he can still carry on doing whatever he wants. That's the trouble.
That's the question. Go ahead, Gary. What do you think?
The one difference is currently, right now, the House of Representatives is only 2 people different between Democrat and Republicans. So all they need to do is sway to Republicans the right way, because a lot of people are actually against the war. So someone potentially can block them through the House.
That's interesting.
If not, it's going to last to midterms.
So say the Democrats win the midterm. how is that going to stop Trump? Because the thing that I see consistently is that he just doesn't care. He just does whatever he wants, despite what the Congress says.
They can stop complete funding to the military because it all comes through Congress. They have to sign the bill for all the funding. The president doesn't control the money. So if the Democrats win the Senate and the House, they could block all funding. And they will have no money to continue.
And so let's say he says, I'm doing it anyway.
Then if they control both, they can go the impeachment way and take it to the Supreme Court.
Yeah, that will be the next route. There will be impeachment, is it? Yeah.
But they would have to get enough senators on the Senate side. They could pass it on the House with one person majority. The Senate has to be 60 votes.
Does he have control of the Senate as well?
Right now, they have a 2-person majority. But like we said, the midterms are coming and 20 seats are up.
Okay, so it could go either way, isn't it? That's the thing.
The way it's been going lately, the Democrats have been winning almost every seat.
Yeah,
they just won they just won something today, right? The Republican, they just won a seat, didn't they?
I don't know. I was on this.
As you should be. Let me see. Let's see. I think there was Yeah, there it is. Indiana. Says Trump gets revenge and other takeaways from Tuesday, Indiana and Ohio primaries.
Aren't those state senates, though? They're not. Ohio has become the new Florida with the crazy news.
Really?
In the last 2 years. There's just crazy stuff going on there.
It's CNN with all the pop-ups. It drives me crazy. I can look at Fox News, Washington Post. I have to look into this, but it looks like something happened in Indiana and Ohio.
You might be talking about because they're trying to make the districts all Republican.
It says Trump's endorsed candidates defeat incumbent Indiana Republican.
Oh, okay.
That's the headline. But if you want to read more...
so it's a Republican beating a Republican.
Yeah.
It was probably someone who was against him.
Maybe. Yeah, I can't tell. I can't call it. I have no idea. It's behind paywall. Yeah. Yeah, I think the news...
I was seeing news to ask Tundi about the UK was moving closer to joining back the EU.
Is that right?
I saw something article about that yesterday.
Yeah, that's interesting. There's been reproach. I think they're not calling it rejoin it. I guess I think the governments are. I think they realise they shot they pew themselves in the foot, and to the loss of jobs and a lot of businesses and travel opportunities and population in general, prices, gas, oil, and produce and supermarket. All of that's gone up following Brexit. I think now they realize maybe it wasn't the best move. There's still some hardliners who think, oh no, we're better off, we can do it ourselves, in a ever joining and sort of world market, and these people want to be alone. So I don't know what they want to achieve with that. So yeah, there has been reproaches, and they're thinking of linking other things. The only thing that the EU is very intransigent and they don't want to change is that if you are part of one
one part of the European Union agreement, then EU have to follow certain rules. So the free movement of people is one, business is another. And I think one of the biggest things that they've sort of tried to look into is movement of students. And that's one of the key things that they don't want to budge, the European Union. And Britain, oh yeah, but we got to, which is fair, they want to self-preserve and protect their own. But the benefit, I think, would be mutual, but they can't see it yet, I think.
Well, I don't know. It's weird. I think we'll see. We shall see. Where'd you go, Manu? And look out for Canada's sort of closeness with the European Union in the last few months, and in the future, how close they are getting now. So, yeah, I've been looking at that. They I was gonna ask Manu about this, but who was it? The first international leader that that was invited by the president of Portugal, I believe, was Mark Carney. And Mr. Carney he just did a speech. I don't know if it was maybe Sunshine or someone else posted that in the group, that Carney has been, he had a reunion with the EU, and he says that the future is going to be led by the EU and not by the US. I respectfully disagree, but that's what he's saying. Yeah, I disagree. I think the future is the world leaders. There's going to be China. I think we can't discount China from that. They're the ones they're the biggest player now in the market. Yeah.
I think he may have been talking about for Canada. No, he said global. I'll look at it again, but I was surprised when he said it, because he said it was like global. But I'll take another look. Yeah. Yeah, because you can't discredit China. Yeah. It's over. China won. That's it. Yeah. That's it. All right, guys. Duty calls. Gotta run. Thank you again to everyone who joined the chat today. Thank you to everyone who's double streaming. Thank you to everyone who's streaming on YouTube. Thank you everyone who's streaming on TikTok. This was a fun conversation today. It started light, got even lighter and fun as a group. It felt like we had a group dinner. The only thing was missing was the food and the wine. Hello, Alexandra. No worries, Alexandra. Yeah. I heard you did get the baby oil. We'll be back tomorrow at 2:00. Another fun, thriving conversation. I hope to see you guys tomorrow. Tundi, have a great day at work tomorrow. Gary, I will see you tomorrow. We'll just continue to discuss this. But yeah, that's everything, guys. Thank you so much. Any last words, fellas? Goodbye, sunshine. See you tomorrow. I was a little too late. Rudy, before I go, are you going to the Diddy party on Saturday? You getting out on Friday? Is he? I don't know. Looks like it. That's his court date. Oh. What? Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if he gets out. Let's talk about it tomorrow. I'll do some research on it. Let's discuss it tomorrow. All right. Bye, everybody. Everybody, have a great day. See you tomorrow. Be good to each other and be good to yourselves. Hey. All right. Bye, sunshine. Peace.
the heck? Bye, sunshine.
See you, Alexandra. See you guys.